Hello, hello, folks. Just kicking off the stream for tonight's game. Got Sabertooth versus Nicknight. Okay, cool. That looks like Wetlander is in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yes, you're in the game.
Looks
Awesome.
like it. Hello,
Cool.
alcaras. Everybody.
You have Nicknight as second listed player. So, while we wait for the players to decide, would love to hear your thoughts, Wetlander, on starting pick. There are a bunch of groves in the starting location, some barley, some elephants that aren't visible to observers but are presumably visible to the players.
Yeah, I mean, probably Carthage, right? I mean, given the elephants. Just one tile of growth, nothing special, a bunch of grows potential.
Yeah,
Yeah, I probably would go Carthage considering how strong they are.
interesting. I think I would probably lean towards obviously Carthage potentially as well, but with triple groves, I might be inclined for Rome because they start pretty close, because that's 3 groves in the capital. Let's see if there's any other groves on the map. Yep. Looks like there's 16 or 17. Oh, wow. Oh my God. There's 4 groves up in the north. 5. Holy shit. Yeah. This 6. Yeah, this is definitely a 7, 8. This is definitely 9. Definitely a land consolidation map. So 9 groves. I think my breakpoint is like 6 groves. So for like when I will beeline land consolidation if I see 6.
It's just that the players can't see them all, right? They can only
Correct.
see
They don't
the
know. They don't know. But obviously seeing 3 on the start. But yeah, no particular hunter start. Yeah. Folks in the chat, just doing an audio check. Can you hear me and Wetlander all right? Right. So yeah, curious to see what this matchup is. It's a pretty big map. It's just a dual coastal terrain basin, but there's around 46, 47 tile distance between opponents, which is a long way. Pretty narrow map as well, because let's take a look at the middle of the map and see what it looks like. There's one glorious Numidian camp in the middle, and then just 2 city sites. Looks like there's almost always a city site along the coast, and it's a very narrow coast. So we might see some coastal movement along the south, as that really speeds up. There we go. Sabertooth picked Moria with a hunter start, which is interesting because Moria does not start with trapping. So
Yeah.
He's going stone boost first as well, instead of trapping. All right, and Nicknight is going Rome. All right. And just, I think, for observing, you can hit Alt-1 and Alt-2 to toggle between players, which is really convenient. And it should auto-toggle once we go on turned, I guess, tight turns instead of simultaneous. And thank you for the audio check, folks in chat. Good to see so many of you here. It should be an interesting game. Both these players, I think, are pretty good. I haven't seen that much Nicknight play. I think from Vovavat was telling me he actually, Nicknight was a competitive Dominions player. So that's always fun to see folks moving over from that scene, or exploring over from that scene. And then Sabertooth played in the first or the tournament last year, and then I think has been getting significantly better and better and better. So yeah, elephants and cap, so makes sense for Moria. Let's see if there are other elephants on the map. Let me see here. I think I can use this fancy new resource finder and see if there is an elephant. Wow, there are no other elephants on the map. So that's interesting. So yeah, just one elephant. Let's see if there's any camels. No
We got a
camel.
tactician for Rome.
Roman tactician.
We got a schemer for Moria.
All right. Okay, well, that's yeah, no camel and no elephants. And tactician for Rome, that, and a schemer for Moria. Okay. And it looks like educated is the starting trait for both players. So
Oh yeah.
trait is educated. And the tactician is already doing work. Well, since the tactician doesn't actually buff your damage unless they get a crit, the barb unit will spawn an extra unit, but it'll just get stunned. So pretty minimal damage. We had a landowner start in Rome, and that unusual, I would say unusual hunter start in Moria. I don't know that I would have gone hunters here.
I guess for extra order, but I'm not sure if it's warranted. You know.
Well, I mean, they don't even start with trapping, right? And he's going for stone boost. So
Yeah. Eventually, I guess, but
mm-hmm.
suboptimal, obviously. Yeah.
Rome going for divination as their starting tech. Slight science advantage from that schemer, and that schemer is actually not assigned as a governor or a general, which I think is a miss. I would love to see, although, where did his civics go? Where did his civics go? He already has a child. That's really fast. Which is actually a little awkward, because generally you probably want to adopt. And getting a child right away makes it a lot trickier to adopt. Because of bypass penalties. So, all right. And he did assign that hero. I'm actually curious where his civics went. Okay, because he wasn't at 100 civics. Okay, now he's assigning his leader as governor, but maybe he did a marriage. Maybe, yeah, I think to get a marriage that early, he would have had to marry. It is a schemer, so I can see what he's doing. He saw the schemer in that he saw, wow, he must have checked the available characters, seen that there was a schemer rolled for the hunters, and then used the marriage mission, which is only 50 civics for Moria, to use it, and now he's influencing the husband. So that's going to be a ton of extra science from this courtier as the consort, because it's going to tick over to friendly in a second. So that's some interesting play here. I think the civics had to have gone to the husband, just because you will not get a husband on turn 2 or 3.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. All right, so some clearing here. Just toggling over to Rome here. Already got that ready to go. That's some of the power of landowners. Also has not assigned a general, or not assigned a governor, but that's because their leader is tactician. But yeah, we can check here. Rome has 14 growth.
He's got a builder.
He's got a builder available. Yes,
Yeah.
although it's anti-culture, but it's not too bad, I guess. The tempo from builder is worth a 0.4. 0.4 culture. And yeah, land over advantage. Well, they both have 14 growth now. So after they assigned his leader. So, but his settler is still out a turn because that leader assignment didn't happen right away. And this hero general is healing up. And looks like going to go for that camp. Should be able to clear it, I think, without too much trouble. Because it's both ranged units. And as long as he sits in the forest and is on the right side of the river, should be fine.
Rome went for states as a second city.
That's interesting. Yeah. I like military families as my second city just for the tempo. He's actually going settler in the new city. Then again, he does have a tactician, so he should be able to clear pretty quickly with tactician. So maybe that's okay. I don't know. All right, I presume this Moria leader or this Moria settler is going to go towards the new city site, not the free one, but we'll find out. Also a settler starting in Moria. And yes, Moria got the farm and then is improving the quarry. They don't have trappings. They can't improve the camp. All right. And the tactician leader is doing work. We have found the Numidians over in Rome and have declared war on them. And we have our first choice of ambition, 20 ocean or coast tiles, centralization, or 6 quarries. It looks like he went with 6 quarries here. I think the ocean tile is definitely a trap on this map.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
6 quarries is reasonable. Centralization, I think, could have been reasonable as well, but it looks like he's going straight for forestry as Rome. Okay, he is just beelining land consolidation. He's reading the map, and he's like, this is land consolidation map. That's going to give him a ton of extra science. Love to see it, and love to see the read to play Rome with the early land consolidation. All right, let's see what the second city for Moria. Okay, we went riders. So Rider, second city, Hunter, Rider. It says Moria role-playing as Persia. And presumably the third city will be Statesman to complete the roleplay, but we'll find out. Lots of harvests as well. Probably working towards that resourceful ambition. Then getting some early quarries. We should take a look at wonders. We do have a pyramids on the board. There is an arid tile in the Rider seat. Zig is on the board as well. Then Necropolis, Ishtar, Jebel, Mahavihara, Acropolis, Colossus, Kothon. Kothon could be interesting on this map, but probably, I mean, the water is so narrow. Buddhas, Pantheon, Viraktasuk, and Chaturanga. So it looks like Saber might be trying to nab at early pyramids, judging by the stone. Yes, Rome has a nice forestry shrine that boosts training as well. I'd be curious to see where he puts that down. Some really nice spots in this next city. All right, so he's clearing this one out because Tactician didn't quite kill it. He didn't kill the camp quickly enough and didn't get a crit. He actually has to kill this unit where Moria is able to go clear the next camp. So a tempo on that map.
Moria went for rhetoric, so I think the guy's trying to
Adopt
boost these signs, yeah, by sending to exploration missions.
Yeah, I think the early marriage makes it a little challenging because I guess you can just have natural children, though. You don't even need to adopt. So let's see what he has available to adopt. Are there any kids available? There is a 7-year-old and 11-year-old, which you don't want to pick up when you have a 5-year-old and a 2-year-old. So it'll be interesting to see if he does pick it up. Moria, of course, does get adoptions at half price. So, and we're seeing a warrior starting out at the rider seat, which is kind of what I would expect as a traditional thing. And they're getting that rhetoric, as you mentioned. And he also does have land consolidation marked on his texts, as well as aristocracy and mildrill and labor force and monasticism. But good, both players reading the map that this is a land consolidation map. I'll go back over to Rome. Double settler has 1 city site cleared, and I guess is upgrading. Ooh, I like this. He got Horsebane and Steadfast from upgrades on this unit. So this unit is going to be able to easily solo clear this Numidian camp. And tribal, I like going after tribals. It is a little awkward leaving those barbarians, but you can potentially loop around. The event tempo you can get from tribals, though, is usually worth going after them. And it is a giant single Numidian tribe. No other tribes in this map. So Science-wise, we've got 20 science in Rome, and then in Moria, we have 28, and the king consort is part of that. And looks like the first influence mission didn't work out because I see another one running or something. So yeah, his king is giving him 4, and that's going to go up to, I think, is it 6 for being pleased, and then plus 50% and plus 100% friendly? I think so, right?
Yeah.
So he'll get an
interesting start from both players. We'll see.
Yeah.
They're trying to boost their science slightly different ways, I guess, through the adoptions and travel missions for Moria and very early land consolidation for Rome, skipping everything else, also considering that Rome doesn't necessarily have a high science output. Tactician helps a little bit, but not by much. So, I mean, it's going to be a long way to land consolidation. I'm really curious to see how it works out.
Yeah. The tactician is kind of letting him be really greedy in terms of clearing, because he doesn't have a military family or a military unit apart from his starting one. He's still like just having no issue clearing these camps. I presume he'll, like, obviously he's clearing this one. I don't know if he'll be able to clear the next one without issue, perhaps. I mean, it still seems it's steadfast horsebane tactician seems really good.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, and he has besieger on his leader as well. Holy crap. All right, wow. That lets you do a double settler that early. I haven't done that many tactician openings, at least not for like eco tacticians. Might be really strong actually if you can just go delay your military family to 3rd and do a settler in your second city.
Moria got the at the gate event.
Ah yes.
Quarry got pillaged.
You definitely don't want to tribal raid this early. So did they pick stress? They did. They took stressed and the tribal raid. I guess it won't be too bad. It's 1 unit. Stressed I find just really bad because you can easily get drunk off of stressed. Let's see if he remembers to indulge in revelry. He is. So we'll see here. He already sees that raid with his double scout vision. Hey, Scientific, good to see you in the chat. And yeah, he can landowner. All right, well, the hunter's bet is paying off for Sabertooth because there are some really nice fur sites in the middle of the map. All right, Rome has cleared their next city site. So even though they were a little bit behind on tempo because they had that extra unit spawn, they're now ahead on tempo. No, I think equal on tempo. They equalized on tempo. No, slightly ahead because Sabertooth is still dealing with clearing the rest of that site. So they're, or no, I guess they have a unit here. So they're about on par. Family quarrel, become gracious. Fugitives, probably just become gracious and take the opinion hit. Gracious is really good. Oh, and we're getting a growth shrine here. The Shrine of Farina, which buffs adjacent pastures. So we saw an early hamlet to expand some borders as well, because Rome is the only nation that starts at polis. And double settlers, I presume we'll see something here and then here. No husbandry. And there's a lot of pastures on this map as well.
Shoving champions next city for Rome to clean up the rest of the map.
Yeah, I presume he'll do it on the coastal site. I would like to see it. Well, I don't know actually where he'll put the champion city. We'll find out. Yeah, definitely feels like champs. I don't see any great patron sites on this map, and he hasn't seen any yet either. I guess there's like a couple scattered resources, but nothing really justifying patrons. Granary down from Moria. Looks like he will be able to clean this up here. So this raid awkwardly coming in. He just had children naturally, so no need to adopt. And I think I would like to see the champion site on the coastal city just for mobility from the coastal city. And if the water does ever come into play, although it's such a narrow piece of water, I don't think it will.
Yeah, unlikely.
Sometimes coastal rain basin gets you like 4 or 5 tiles, not just 2, 1, 2, 3. All right, well, we've got the Roman. Also got the same. Oh no, he went the fugitive thing, and then I don't know this event chain. Oh, second city is landowner. Or the third city is landowner. Okay, well, that's interesting. I don't really see anything particularly great landowner-wise, but he can, of course, buy tiles from the capital and trade them from here or something. Then I guess maybe we'll see the champ site here. I don't know. And another settler. Rome has built no military yet. They are just building settlers. The map is pretty big. So, I mean, you can definitely get away with that. And you have a tactician, so your opponent probably is going to be really hesitant about rushing you. And the map, again, is big enough, so... Pretty interesting start. 21 science verse 32, and now the king consort is indeed +6, and that early kid from that early marriage is also super happy. Is this he did get one adoption in. Somehow I missed this. Or no. Oh, this might come back to bite him. He adopted after having kids. So
yeah, a bunch of them are bypassed.
2 of them are, for some reason,
3,
this one isn't bypassed. I'm not sure why this one is bypassed, but yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't know that I would take bypass. Like, adoption can definitely fuck you over.
The other one is also adopted. That's why it wasn't.
Ah, okay. Oh, he adopted 2 on top. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And then I guess his natural born children. So yeah, 3 bypassed natural born children. Yeah, one thing I've been playing around with lately is actually holding off until I found statesman to adopt and also to marry. So just do a flurry of adoptions and then immediately fire a statesman marriage mission off do that with all the bonus civics as a schemer. That seems pretty good. I'll adopt 3 kids and then I count on probably 1 natural born one, and that should be fine. Because in that way you avoid bypassed. So it's really nice with statesman because you have the 400 civics from statesman. So of course, really nice with Carthage because you get 100 civics per city. And I think there's 17 sites on this map. It's 47 points, so that's either 16 or 17 sites. And I do see an unmirrored central site, so that is the 17th site.
Moria sent the second kid traveling already.
Already,
so
and they
hoping,
yeah, they do have rhetoric. They don't have the civics to enact it, so there might be an awkward point where the kid is exploring, but they don't have rhetoric exploration yet. Yeah. All right, Rome is cleared up here. This family choral event. Oh, wow. You get 200 stone off this event? I had no idea this event chain led to this. Apparently Nicknight knows about it because he clearly chose those options. Instead of getting gracious, has gotten 210 stone, which is a huge amount of stone. Oh, good to know. So that worker started here, settler. Curious to see where Rome will go next. All right, Moria also has this raid awkwardly coming in here. Curious to see where they will clear next. How is this? Oh, that's the Roman schemer. I'm like, how is the scout damaged? Roman scout. And well, presumably he'll set this. Oh, this is his adopted child. Curious to see what he'll go for. Presume philosophy.
Probably going to see statesman as a third city.
Yeah. And he did go philosophy there. Signed a hero general here. Highlander. So yeah, they cleared in different directions, right? Moria went north to the barbarian site, where Rome went west to the Numidian site. So, well, it's interesting to see the early divergence there. And
South
again,
side is easier, probably. Fewer hills. So
yeah, it's easier to get to the southern site. Also, it's a tribal site, so it's potentially you can get a good event off of it. Although I didn't see what event Rome got from that. Doesn't look like it was an extra unit. So, okay. See which way this Roman warrior goes. He's got 12 orders and nothing to do with them. Scout is over here. All right, the warrior is just going in on the next site, and it's doing 13 damage by itself. And this is unfortunately a ranged unit, but it doesn't take very much damage from it. So yeah, he's going to clear another site. Moria has a scout watching this as well and sees the tactician unit. So yeah, I think as Scientific suggests in chat, Rome can just use this unit and maybe a couple more units to just clear out the Numidians very quickly. And just spam settlers, and that seems like what he's doing. Don't even worry about these two barbarian sites. They're not going to do anything. Just take all the Numidian sites and then settle up in your opponent's face and speed clear on them. So, and indeed, as you suspected, we have Statesman as a third family for Moria. It's kind of a, I don't know. I guess there's lots of culture potential in the groves and the gems for Statesman. I like growth in Statesman, but yeah, there's no good growth sites, I guess, until you get these cattle. All right, well, also double settler, so we went warrior into settler from the rider seat, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I credit to Rome here for reading the map and going off and going straight for the land consolidation. We'll see if it pays off. Labor force for Moria over divination, which is, he doesn't have, I guess he gets some civics now from that statesman, so Oh, I guess hunters are technically an order family, I see. All right, we got the, yeah, it's definitely a roleplay Persia Moria. Honestly, I would have probably just picked Persia. So, let's see here. All right, so Rome has cleared another site. They are definitely ahead pace-wise, despite being behind unit-wise. The two players have met and are at war. And Rome does see that Moria reads as stronger and competent. Curious to see when we see the science difference begin to be, because 33 to 21 is a pretty big diff. Aggregate difference is only 50 though. So, what are your thoughts on the game at 15 turns in?
It's a good pace for Rome for sure. I'm just curious to see how this whole beelining, basically lane consolidation, works out for Saber.
Or for
actually,
Nick the
no,
Knight,
it's
yeah.
Nicknight, yeah. Pretty low science. It depends, I guess. The question is how Moria reacts to that. I mean, he has a scout. Moria has a scout next to Roman leader, so he sees everything he does. And I wonder if he'll try to punish him for such an aggressive play early on. Maybe if he can, but I'm not sure if he can do much with, hunters start.
Hunters start without hunters.
Yeah, without really any resources for hunters. So, I mean, he might be just end up watching Rome take over the map. Considering it's Rome, a lot of training. I guess we'll see champions eventually. So I don't think Moria will have anything to punish Rome for this play.
Tech-wise, he is taking trapping now and has the choice of, had the choice of builder and scholar, and went with builder on his heir, although his heir is debauched, which is really, 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 really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this start definitely makes me, like, Mario feels behind right now, and they are behind, I guess. this lone warrior feels like this might... The warrior's going to be fine, but it's going to take a lot of damage, and unfortunately had that raid, so this warrior can't help, and these hills are horrible. Would have also been an interesting map for Hati, given how hilly it is. The Moria discount Vova only works on the civics and training cost of missions. It does not reduce the cost of orders. And does not reduce the cost of gold either. The Explorer Cognomen and a choice of ambitions. Make peace with the tribe, which always feels like a trap, or 6 mines, which feels much easier, and he did go for 6 mines. And yeah, Rome has a scout right outside borders. Double settler from Moria, but needs to clear that next site. Should be able to do it, I think. Probably in 5 years. Yeah. All right. And Moria's... Oh, this might be interesting. Moria's scout is right outside the freshly cleared city site for Rome. Yeah. So in theory, he could block, although there's another city site that he can go to, and then he can just stun the scout if that scout chooses to block. So
yeah, there's no point doing.
There's no point. The tactician will just stun this. Will just stun the scout. So curious, where do you think this settler is going to go? Is it going to do the coastal site and really have a nice champion site forward, or the inland site?
I think the inland site with champions.
The inland site also could be really interesting because there's a lot of forests, right? And he's getting early forestry, and Rome has the fire shrine, which lets you build like you could build it in one of these spots and have it surrounded by 5 forests, which would be huge training because that gets scaled by your champions bonus as well. I definitely need to play some more tactician games because I usually don't do tactician openings, and part of me is liking how greedy you can be with them because you don't need any military units.
Yeah, interesting. I'm looking at it from the perspective of punishing this. If somebody goes like that, I think it's pretty punishable, especially when you have tactician. I mean, when you have schemer as a first leader, so your scout sees all of this, no problem. As long as, I mean, considering he's got hunters as his first family, it's not the greatest choice, but I think it's punishable eventually. Not anytime soon, but not within the next 5 or 6 turns, but I think in like 20, 30 turns, I think this can be punished.
How would you see him punishing? And it sounds like you don't love the hunter choice. What would you have gone with Moria instead?
Well, hunters here, like he doesn't have any resources for hunters, right? Like he's not boosting his settlers production. He's not really boosting anything. He might have been considering a defensive play where he saw a lot of grows in place, so he decided to go science, and he decided to take hunters just to be able to defend with like ranged units. I'm not sure, but might have been a plan. If I went Carthage in the capital, you could try to punish it right with the mercs. I think it'd be possible.
Yeah, that's true. So Rome is having that city site blocked. Rome chose to clear the last unit, which I think is a right call, and then could stun the scout next turn. And then Sabertooth will lose the scout at the cost of delaying that settle by 2 turns, or the settler can just go to the next site, and the scout will get stunned. So this will be interesting to see how that goes. Also trapping from Rome, foregoing the stone boost. Probably wants to get Mildrill up quickly. I always find it hard not to take stone boost, especially when there's pyramids available. And I think with 1,700 gold in the bank as well, I think that money is just coming from tactician. And I guess landowner farms. He could buy pyramids soon here. And Moria has 500 stone in the bank, so they could definitely buy pyramids.
Moria's blocking the side with a scout.
Yeah. Yeah, presume it'll get stunned next turn. We'll see if it still blocks. Yeah, Vova Moria can hold court and rally troops, and it's more efficient than anyone else. I don't like this clearing pattern here from... They'll still be okay, but yeah, these units feel really, really tough. And I really like how Nicknight is watching. And this is something I think especially is good to do. Have your scout follow the opponent army around as much as possible so you know where they are. Because it gives you a ton of vision. He knows exactly where Moria is right now. He's doing a good job of hiding in the forests, but keeping an eye on that. All right. All right, let's see what Rome does, and instantly moves over and stuns the scout. And then moves the settler over here and settles it anyway, down here, and put the champion site down here. So we do have champions coming in as the third family. Yeah, and that scout can't move. So well played. And then he'll have another settler here ready to go to settle next turn. So it doesn't really just lost one turn of tempo. I would take one turn of tempo for a dead scout. That seems like a good trade. And yeah, let me see if I can grab a worker to see how much pyramids cost. Jebel is also on the map, which is interesting. Yeah, pyramids are 1,700 gold with his
Exactly
200.
Has, yeah.
Exactly as how much he has. So Moria can definitely afford pyramids, and Rome could afford pyramids. Obviously he only has one worker though, so I don't know that I would build pyramids with my only worker, and it'd have to be an off-family worker. But hope to see one of those players do grab it with one of their additional workers. All right, Moria cleared that. They got trapping and have mill drill targeted, so I assume we're going to go for mill drill here. Yeah, Nicknight, I think Vova was telling me scientific that Nicknight was a pretty skilled Dominions player. I don't know if you want to share more detail, Vova. It just keeps happening. I'm not sure what keeps happening. I'm not sure what Nicknight is referring to. There's a pause. Players have paused. I'm not sure what keeps happening here. Let me quickly take a save just in case. Or what keeps happening? Okay, they're unpaused, so I guess play on. Second city here is Statesman, or fourth city here is Statesman. So going Statesman heavy. Really leaning into the order eco. And now with trapping getting the elephants up for even more order eco. And is it paying off? Let's see. Rome. Let's take a look at the order graph. They're pretty much neck and neck. 16 orders. And I don't think the Schemer's only bought orders once, so. Okay, really curious to see where Rome goes next. I feel like Moria goes next. I feel like despite having 2 units, Moria's clearing force is less good than this terrifying tactician. And yeah, he just cleared the camp there. And wow, this is a really interesting play from Nicknight. Well, he has the choice of a tribal raid or marrying another husband. Curious to see what he takes there. And a landowner spot here, so triple landowner opening with states and here an instant worker. Landowners, of course, do get that extra growth per city, similar to riders starting with connected. So 6-turn workers. I presume we'll see him go after the Numidian site in the north, I guess, or maybe backtrack and kill these barbs. I don't know. The Horsebane, Numidian is pretty good. Also getting trapping. Spent his money somewhere, I'm not sure where. Moria scout right there. So 1 scout down. Oh, looks like we are going for that north side because I just see that militia move up there. All right, first blood. The scout is dead. Probably not a good idea to try to block camps against a tactician.
That was, I think, a necessary loss of a scout, especially when you have a tactician for your opponent.
Yeah, all right. Well, these hero generals are doing a great job of letting him move around and heal. So that's pretty cool. And he's going to try to tackle on this Numidian camp. I don't feel like 2 warriors are going to be enough. What's your feeling here?
We're talking Moria, right?
Yeah, Moria in the north here, looking at the Numidians. I can Discord share if you. Or I think
No, that's
you're
good.
in. You're good. Yeah.
I think you can do it. There's a lot of archers, so I think
Yeah.
if you go from the south in that forest, should be fine. He's got 2 heroes, can chain heal. So
I presume he's going to go from the urban tiles because that way he can hit the camp. The camp upgrades in 6 years, so we'll find out. That'll be interesting to see how he deals with that tactically. Does have that tribal site ambition and 6 mines. But, always scary when you're behind Rome on city sites because they can really snowball.
yeah, I don't really see how Moria can take that tempo back, considering they're not necessarily have uh, a good capital. Like that capital is going to be bad, I think.
Yeah, it's not there's no hunter resources. So
There's nothing. He's not really going for land consolidation to take advantage of the growth. So he doesn't have signs. He cannot compete with Rome on training. He doesn't have champions. I don't know. It's going to be tough, I think.
yeah. Oh, bound by so he did marry the husband, and now he can either truce the Numidians, which he doesn't want, or his new husband can become vengeful against him. The other option I think before was avoiding a tribal raid. So I think it was the right call to avoid the tribal raid. But can a vengeful husband kill you?
I don't think so. I don't remember events like that.
Okay.
Or maybe just I was never taking such an option.
All right.
What's your take on triple landowners,
Um,
Rome?
I think it's. I, I personally am not a huge landowners fan just because I prefer to spam statesmen over landowners, but um, I think it's fine. They have lots of growth, so it speeds up your early workers and gets your eco on earlier. So like, it's not bad. I'm curious to see whether we'll see some insane tile swaps to the capital as well. I don't expect we will, but that's another reason to do that. I probably would have just founded the champion city where the Oshus is, the third, is the natural third city of the free city site. Just because I don't particularly like delaying military seats that long because culture becomes a real problem. Although he does have some decent groves there and is getting land consolidation, so maybe it'll be fine. Yeah. And yeah, I don't think he's. Median's upgrade somehow faster, I guess. Yeah, this is going to be. This doesn't feel good in terms of clearing tempo for Moria. I feel like he's been a little bit too greedy. I would have liked to see a third military unit somewhere because I think you need it. He's only getting trapping now. I really did not like the Moria hunters. I understand he wanted the camps, I guess, but like camps are a single elephant camp feels like a really weak reason to get hunters. But
Yeah, absolutely.
and like you're like yeah, your unique unit. I don't know. Usually for capital science, we don't really care about an elephant cap. Or at least I don't. And also you have riders, so you can always pull in elephants if you need to. So I would have preferred to see something like sages here. If I were playing Moria, I would probably would have gone sages cap here, because I'm like, well, it's there's a wheat farm, I can surround it by growth, and then that'll help fuel my specialist spam. And then just go sages, rider, states. Yeah, the landowner spam. I'm curious to hear what Scientific thinks about it if he's in the chat, because I know he loves landowner. But yeah, there's 8 city sites per player, so with one extra one in the middle. So 3 landowner, 3 statesmen, 2 champions seems like a pretty reasonable split. And that keeps the landowners happy, I think, because they will have the most cities that way. Scientific says he digs the landowner play.
I don't know. He's losing 2 orders, 1 for each extra landowner city at this point. Turn 21, 2 orders in the early game, I think, are a lot more valuable than like
Yeah.
one turn off your settlers. You can always put landowners up north eventually if you want, but it's just like it's 2 orders right now for Rome. I think.
Really
At
don't
the same
like
time,
this.
he doesn't have a lot of workers. I don't know. He probably has
Yeah,
enough
he's not
workers
he's not
going.
he's not using his orders. I think that's the other
Fair enough.
thing. One thing I really don't like here from Sabertooth, he just force marched the settler next to this. The settler's going to take chip damage. I guess he wanted to protect it from getting sniped. I don't know. I don't know. He didn't settle this site, which, okay, I guess. Wasn't there another settler somewhere? I feel like he had another settler. Does he not have a settler? Oh no, he doesn't have a settler. Okay, so he just started the settler there, and he's finally getting a slinger. Maybe one of the states on site. I don't know. We haven't seen any lumber mills built yet from Rome, largely because he's only had 1 worker. REX stands for rapid expansion. Okay, a little bit scary. All right, Rome has discovered trapping, and land consolidation is in his hand. Is he going to do a 17-year land consolidation? He is. Wow. I guess we'll see how this beeline pays off. Personally, I would have liked to grab like aristocracy and centralization and maybe mill drill before going for land consolidation. But we will find out if this pays off. Obviously, it's going to be faster than that. So, if a flood event here potentially popping up, can upgrade his leader as engineer. Fierce, Highlander, and Pathfinder. Let's see what he picks. And yeah, we did see a pin from Moria for pyramids up in the north, so we might see pyramids going down, although, yeah, Rome feels like they're not prioritizing pyramids. And wow, his tactician ruler is all the way over here. Where is... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's going to ambush. This is going to get really ugly really fast.
Yeah, possibly.
He's got a scout. He sees what's going on. That settler is ready to found, but he should be able to snipe at least 1 warrior, maybe. I don't know that it'll be effective, but yeah. He doesn't have any other military units, so this feels like a little bit too much aggression in my opinion, just because like you have nothing to back this up and your opponent has a much closer supply line. But in his favor, your opponent has chosen not to build any additional military units. So, let's see what Sabertooth does here. He has no idea. Does he have it? No, if he's paying attention to his notifications, he will see that there was a Roman warrior here. And he does have that scout, but this is going to be really interesting to see how this unfolds. He's opting for divination after getting mill drill. He does have exploration and freedom enacted. 33 science to 22. 19 orders. 7 wisdom on his leader. Unfortunately did get drunk. I almost feel like it's better to just keep stressed and avoid drunk, because drunk is so bad.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think Saber has any idea that he's in danger. So I don't see that scout moving around. Oh, he is attacking the... Okay, he's cleared the city site. Oh my god. He's cleared the city site with that, but now he's going to found the city on top of it. So the settler force march may end up saving him here. He's going to lose 1 warrior, for sure. If he... Yeah. And he founds on top of the warrior. A hunter city. So sentinel, but no ranged units. So this is going to be really interesting here. Yeah.
Started one right away.
Yeah, 7 years away. I don't think Rome will take the city. Right? Yeah, I don't think Rome will take the city with 1 unit. All right, here we go. Force march and dead. Warrior dead. He is unfortunately at war with the Numidians and the militia in the forest as well. Starting to tick down the city. Repair damage instantly. So let's see here. We do 3, so 5 damage, and repair heals for 3 plus natural healing. So it'll take a long time to get this city down. The Numidians might help. Let's see what the Numidians do. Although it's not, the Numidians do 2 damage if they decide to hit the city, which they might not. And of course that slinger is going to slow down as the city gets damaged. But yeah, I don't see the city falling. What's your take on this situation? Is this attack worth doing?
No, it's absolutely worth doing. He lost a warrior. He is trapped in the city. Rome is in truce with Numidians, so Numidians are not going to.
They got truce. I missed that.
Yeah.
Okay, then I feel a lot better about this with the truce. Oh, because the husband. Oh, the event from the husband. Oh, that's what
he do that truce option. Yeah.
Oh, and then was like, I'm going to go. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. I don't think he'll take the city, but I will say I am not liking the lack of reaction from Sabertooth to swap to anything military.
He started a forum in his state's seat. So.
And also starting a barracks there. Yeah, and has made a road here to connect, which is kind of cool. He connected his capital to the coast, and then the coast connects using the river, except for the rider seat, which is connected. So nice little read on the map that I can just connect this way. But yeah, I would like to see him build some more military, because that feels like you're in danger. Rome just continuing to attack here. 15 hit points. I don't think you're going to be able to slinger out of that city. We're drinking buddies. Oh, it can clear drunk, which is good. I guess there is an event to clear it. Oh, wow. Well, he's blocking the city site. Not that there's... Oh, there is a settler 3 years away. I like the militia blocking the city site, and now the Numidians are going to help out on this city. This is some really nice play from Nicknight. Roman
leader got the event for the sword as well.
And has Sword of the Gods. Oh my god. This is going... Oh man. Such a big map. Turn 23, we had first blood. Ooh. Are we seeing any military from this room? Yes, we've got a slinger out of the champ seat on its way. Oh, and somehow we got a oh, he built a warrior from the champ seat, and there's another warrior on its way. This is really nice play from Nicknight.
Yeah, I think he's going to lose the city.
Yeah, with that warrior on its way, and then the champ seat just prints units, right? So, wow, I was expecting kind of a quiet game personally, because I'm like wide coastal rain basin. I think Sabertooth was as well, because it's like, oh, it's wide. Oh, we got our first exploration event, 18 science, landed the Midnight Sun. I like exploration events. I don't know that they're worth prioritizing that hard. I think they also scale based on turns, so you actually kind of want them later, I think. All right, we're building a Rax in our second statesman city and a warrior. And an order shrine. And yeah. Repair damage, so the city's down to 919. He is blocking that city site, so he has boxed Moria in. Both are on 5 cities. Does have these 2 settlers with nowhere for them to go. That, like, this was definitely a premeditated plan. Just a pivot. But it'll be really interesting to see what happens here.
So much discontent generated as well.
Yes, ticking down those hunters.
He's got some buffer 10? There. He's got 252.
Yeah, is it 10 per hit? And I guess the Numidians are helping. The Numidians, they do generate discontent hitting a city, yes? Yes.
Yeah.
And Rome will be able to start clearing with champions if they want to. Wait, why 3 turns? Scientific? Or you're saying once they take the city? Oh, now he's the second war. Yeah. Okay, with the second warrior here, and the Numidians helping out, we've got 6, and the Numidians add 2, so 10 damage a turn. So yeah, 6 effective damage a turn. So it should fall in three turns or so. And then he could settle here. Put a champion city right here and just be like, hello. Oh. 5 turns until you can't. I see. You can't go to war with the Numidians again. Yeah, Sabertooth does have that Pyramid's pin. Just very sadly here. I like this play. He's pinning everything. I'm not sure I like barracks and a statesman seat, but I tend to go super civics heavy in them, but we'll find out. We're going to see some military units. All right, we've got a barracks in the rider seat, a warrior. I don't know that 3 warriors is going to be enough. The problem is he's just badly behind on tempo now.
Yeah, and then the leader advantage, right? Tactician.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, one of your units gets stunned. Phalanx still has that science advantage, 38 to 26, but land consolidation is coming in. Yeah, definitely exciting game so far. Again, wasn't expecting this much excitement, but dear Lord. Rome is terrifying. Oh, he does have this settler moving out. Where is the settler going to go? And I don't think the warrior can't escape the city, right? Because it's dock-locked at this point?
No, I think he can.
Yeah, you're right. He can always escape the city. So I don't know that it would be safe to do so because you're just going to die. Silver Jubilee, Blessed. I think Blessed is really good is my read. I don't know.
Can be.
No one's getting into religions. Yeah, we're just going for full-throated aggression here. Lol, you took my husband. It's from Sabertooth. I presume the husband was one of the generals and died? I'm not sure. Sabertooth's at peace with the Numidians now. as well. All right, this settler is moving. I think he's going to settle on that city site. Oh my god. That's going to be really interesting. So he's going to basically box Saber into 4 cities. Trappers from the Arctic Waste, another exploration event. And a harvest festival with the Numidians. Could become a hero. Not sure that's going to help in this situation.
He took it.
He did go for a hero.
He took the hero, yeah.
All right, well, you've got 563 training and 0 military units. So I don't know that I would have gone hero here, because hero doesn't really help you in the situation you're in, but I guess Eddie Port in a storm.
Rome has a slinger in the way, and then 2 more
Yep.
being built.
Yep. All right. Moria now sees that slinger. Sees the settlers well. He's rallying troops, presumably to get to that 800 for that launch offensive. I mean, that is one thing that will let him bust out of here, right? I would love to see him build some slingers. Okay, he's building a slinger here. He is pivoting the right way, getting barracks up everywhere, trying to do everything. He's going to have to push out, ideally with 4 slingers and 3 warriors or something like that, and then launch offensive. Could work. And you just kill the freaking tactician. Yeah. All right, slingers on the way here. Continuing to whittle down this city. He does see Moria is much weaker. And this settler is on its way as well, so he's going to be able to settle, which means he'll be able to heal units up here. Presume he's going to settle. Actually, really curious where he'll settle. The hill is an option. Or you could settle far back here, in case you're worried about onager fire on that city. I probably would settle the far back tile, the far north tile, but the hill is also really interesting, because cities on hills are nice. I don't know. I'd be worried about onagers here that are going to be hard to block, but I don't know. This city is so forward that maybe you just say, who cares? I'm going to be the one with the onagers.
Yeah, we may not see onagers in this game.
Yep.
I have a feeling.
All right, well, we do have that settler coming out from Sabertooth. Unfortunately, that settler has nowhere to go because there's militias on the spot. And I think the Roman settler is going to get there before he can clear the militia off the spot. So, oh, he's putting his hero leader in the city. Okay. He does have a lot of science, so in theory he could crit. And
21% chance, yeah. It's not
and
bad.
and kill the tactician. Or wait, leader units are immune to crit. Oh, he can't crit because he's got Sword of the Gods.
All right.
So, and yeah, can't crit that, so that's not going to help him either. And yeah, this city ain't going to be hanging around because this city is dead next turn, right?
Should be.
City, yes, Hero of the Gods, Sword of the Gods, and this settler's moving up as well. Wow. This is an unexpectedly dramatic wide coastal rain basin. No forest trees. No, he does have those lumber mills. Haven't seen any built yet. I guess he doesn't need them yet, but yeah, he is ecoing behind this. We're at 4 workers built for Rome to 3. Or 3, it's 5 to 4. 5 workers to 4 workers in advantage of Moria. So Moria built one more worker, but ooh. I mean, the psychological challenge here, right? Like if you're in Sabertooth shoes, this has
Yeah.
to be really tough. Where you're like, oh my god, my entire game plan has just been thrown out, right? Like I was gonna have a nice, quiet eco game. I've been really greedy. It's a big map, and yeah, is he gonna run away with the unit? I presume at this point I would, right? You force
He
march
has
and
to,
get out.
otherwise he's gonna lose it.
Yeah, you force march and you run away. Could Rome have blocked him from running away? Hmm. Well, without the schemer, he's down to 8 orders. All right, he's running away, and I presume a force march. Yep. All right, and the full heal. Oh, into the city. No, not taking any chances. And then bought an order to heal. All right. Well, that's the right call. As painful as it is. Um, yeah, Rome's so scary. All right. Well, here goes the city. Boom. City down. Higher education. 6 years away from land consolidation. So scientific, I think, called turn 35. We're right on track for turn 35, sir. Well played. Curious to see what family will get this city. This city's going to be really rough on maintenance. I presume this one's going to be champs. Oh, he moved over there. Is he going to just push in? Holy shit, he just might push in. This could be over.
I think he's just trying to secure the city. Pushing in here could be dangerous. He doesn't know exactly if there's any units sitting
Yeah, he doesn't know what's coming.
in this,
So
yeah, in the cities, so you might lose everything, right?
yeah, presume he's going to found here next turn. Where would you found this city?
Um, Probably on the tile that is like next to the militia and the warrior to the left,
Okay.
so that the one that is bordering the mountain. So if the city center is getting attacked, none of the units are standing on the urban tiles, like opponent enemy units are standing on the urban tiles
Oh.
for extra defense.
Oh. Okay. Didn't consider that part, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense. um, yeah, all right, well, let's see what Mario does here. It is in full-on build barracks everywhere mode. We just need military production. He is harvesting with his settler. Which, okay. And healing up his warrior. We're going to have 3 warriors and a slinger. 3 warriors is a little awkward for a hero launch offensive, especially if you already have your leader on a warrior, because the warriors will generally not all be able to attack. But we'll see what happens here. Rome is, I love this from Rome, slingers, right? And looks like he's actually going to go clear the barbarian sites. So this is, I don't think he's going for the killing blow here. I think he's just buying himself a huge advantage. I like this. Right, because this slinger is a champ slinger moving east. So that is not a I'm coming to kill you. That is, and he's founded a champion site here, which is going to be really annoying. Not on the tile I was thinking, which is the hill, or the tile that you were thinking, but this forward lowland tile. So, and yeah, I mean, you could build forts here and just kind of fort up and be like, you cannot pass, and it's going to be really hard for Moria to get through. And even if you do lose the city, who cares, right? Especially if
Yeah,
you're clearing
absolutely.
behind it. So
In
even
any
if you lose
in any
both cities,
case,
who
yeah.
cares, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay, I lost 2 cities. Cool. I settled 4 more cities on the other side of the map, and now I settled the middle city, and I'm coming to kill you because, yeah. So, wow, this game is, I mean, huge advantage Rome right now. He sees the city as well, and just continue to build barracks and heal up. But I think it's a champion city too, right? So it's 50% extra defense. That city is going to be
Yeah.
really hard to crack, and
Yeah.
like you can position your units in a way that the where he founded the city, actually, he can the city is part of the wall, right? You can have 3. You can just sort of have 3 spots, and like it's just gonna, you put a fort where the militia is and a fort southeast of the city, and put a unit there, fortify. Even with a hero, it's going to be really hard to break through. I don't think it's worth breaking through either. I don't know. This puts Sabertooth in a really awkward spot because, and he's building slingers. Oh my god! I don't know what. Like, holy shit! I don't know that Sabertooth can come back from this. It's just such a. I mean, losing his clear momentum is completely screwed, and he cannot safely go clear because his opponent, like, he has
You
to
can always
defend.
launch an attack
Yeah, he
into his
has to defend,
territory.
right? Like,
Yeah.
so he has to wall
Pill,
off the north or take it
yeah,
back,
pillage, whatever you want to
kill
do.
workers.
Yeah. Drop opinion.
Yeah, this is really ugly. Well, we'll see what happens here. The minions both pieced, or pieced with the Morian. But yeah, it definitely feels like he's going to go clear these barb sites, maybe. I don't know. He's a little order constrained. Not about the same order eco, though. Just Rome has a lot more military units. If we look at the military score, we've got 230 to 40. So that's 5 warriors or slingers and a militia versus a warrior. And this is a highly promoted tactician unit. So scary. I mean, he can potentially like just take out the Numidian sites on Sabertooth's border if he wants to, and then just settle those. And just wall him in on 4 cities. Ooh. And oh, I guess the slinger. Where? Trying to keep an eye on where those slingers going. Going north. Looks like we got a raid coming in from the Numidians as well. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with. I thought I saw. Okay, this is the champion commander slinger. Okay, so we've got this raid coming in here, and I guess the slingers are going to go take out that Numidian site to the north. Maybe. Sure. These barb sites honestly don't really matter, although they do have a lot of groves. So this site actually may be worth clearing because it has 6 groves. I mean, the one, I guess, one disadvantage here for Rome is that now you have you're I guess, but again, you don't really care if you lose the city as long as you don't invest in too much in this city. Yeah, this game is very interesting right now. And we have a harbor. I guess that's from an event from the flood. Okay, I'm like, what? That is a harbor. All right, well, what will Sabertooth do here? He almost has enough for launch offensive. And we've got a militia, the city, and the zealot. He is on 2 laws to Rome 0 laws, land consolidation beeline. He still does have a slight science advantage, but the gap has actually narrowed after he swapped off his schemer leader. Rome actually now has more science per turn, although there's a 300
Yeah, I
science
noticed
gap.
too.
I presume that's just because he's been ecoing behind this. Yeah, he's getting acolytes. Interestingly, he's going Master Acolyte instead of a second Acolyte. He didn't build another shrine. All right, where is Sabertooth going to go with his army? I don't think he should go attack into the Romans' champion city, because that feels like it's going to be painful. But I also don't know that you can come and fight the Numidians, because the Romans will just come and bother you while you do that. I almost think like you have to just go tall.
It's pretty much stuck with 4 cities.
Like you just have to say, screw it, I'm going to win on 4 cities and fight that way. But like, I don't know that I would want to give my opponent 13 cities and I have 4. 4 feels a little low. If it were 6 to 11, I'd like my chances better, but 4 to 13? I don't know. Really nice play from Nick, reading the map, seeing an opportunity and just going for it, and also using that event for truce with the Numidians. Yeah, just hats off. I think that was a beautiful play. We will see what family gets this city. Would expect statesman, personally. It's not the frontline city. And the extra order would be super handy. But triple fur, oh, we're just doing champions as well. Make it as hard as possible to take. That works as well. Could also go to landowners for fur. Personally, probably would have just said screw it and go statesman to just get more orders. But we'll see here.
I think he's just going to be pumping out the units from these 2 cities.
That's true.
Even if he loses, even if he loses them, it's like whatever.
He's not investing anything into infra. He's not going to build any workers. He's just these units. Then in that case, champions makes a lot of sense. They're just unit pumps. They just build slingers. That's all they do.
Yeah.
And are roadblocks basically. But yeah, it's 2-3 years away from land consolidation. He does see that raid coming in. Hasn't really cleared anything else. Does have a settler ready to go. Is getting this shrine here. We do have a master acolyte, a single acolyte here, so he's starting to get some science. You got a fisher, some stone cutters. I guess a lot of the science is coming from those rural specialists, which of course landowners get quickly, and I guess some tech on his leader as well. Yeah, expect these groves to go down here soon. And yeah, I'd really like to see him clear this city for the 6 groves it offers. But I don't see him doing that right now. Makes sense holding off this raid. And I guess he has another right here. I don't know. He's upgrading units here. Is he going to push in? I don't know that I'd push into this. It's kind of an interesting spot either for him, because like you're operating so far across the map. It's tempting to try to go kill him, but like I feel like that would be a mistake as well. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's really hard to say in this position. I mean, Rome has access to, I guess, elephants within a couple of turns, right?
Yes, with land consolidation, war elephants. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
so like even one elephant over there in that one of those cities with it's gonna be.
The Moria does have spears.
Units,
so
strength. Oh, they do?
Yeah, they got phalanx, I think, because they were going to go clear the Numidians before the Romans came to say hello. So they do have phalanx. So these warriors, in theory, should be upgraded to spears. But his economy is not ready to do that because he has no iron. And he's trying to fix that by getting iron up as well. All those barracks do take iron maintenance as well. So it's important to get your... Yeah, the game is just so many little things to balance. Juggle, juggle, juggle. No thoughts of pyramids now. That pin's still sadly there.
Yeah, it is. I noticed too. Yeah.
Would love to see the Romans build a pyramid behind this, especially since they have 0 laws. But they also don't really have the econ for that right now. Yeah, definitely a weird game now, because like usually you don't have a game at turn 30 where your opponent has 2 cities on your border. We're at 7-4, so
You got to be, I guess, really careful with pushing into the camps with your units being that low in HP, especially when you have a scout and you know that your opponent has a tactician. It's the leader on the unit, so the distance it travels is really huge. So you can always like lose a
yeah.
unit. It's really scary.
Really like this scout reposition from Nicknight. He moved his scout deep into the enemy territory and found a forest here. And he sees exactly what's going on. It looks like he's actually going to push up a little bit. Oh, wow. Oh, no, he's fortifying. Oh, I don't like fortifying this far forward. I think I would have fortified back. Let the city tank for you. But tactician in a forest. He doesn't have any workers, so maybe this works. I don't know. He's fortifying with 2 units. Yeah, Moria can't do anything. That because as the forest helps actually. Let's see. The hero could hit it for 4. And then you can position, I guess, 2 more warriors on either side, 3 and 3. And then I guess you can position, so that's 4, 3, 3, right? That's 10 damage. And then you can put 3 slingers, each of which does 1 damage, so 13. Then you launch offensive. And then you can't get it from the hero. So then you'll get 6. Oh, yeah, you're not going to be able to kill it even with a launch offensive. And you can't crit because Sword of the Gods.
And you take a lot of damage back.
And yes, all those warriors get retaliation damage because you can't flank. So, wow. Okay, well, the north is sealed. And of course, those units do threaten to come kill your workers at any time. How much damage does this do to a worker? 11 and a stun. So, yeah. So yeah, Mario's got a quandary here. Because they would like to, go out and clear this Numidian site.
You might want to check the family tree for Moria.
Let me take a look here. They have adopted a bazillion people, which honestly is not a good call. The reason here is just because there's a limited number of exploration events. You can't proc all of them, and I think it's a shared proc pool. It doesn't speed up to have more. So honestly, I would say that you should limit adoption to 3.
A whole bunch of them are pissed off too.
Yes, they're all angry. Yeah. I've done this in a game before where I was like, oh, I'll just adopt a bunch of people, and there's also 8 legitimacies, done 4 adoptions. All right, so he actually only did 4 adoptions. 1, 2, 3, 4, but all 4 have pissed off his natural children. Wow. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what his inheritance order is, because wow. Okay, well, it's definitely unusual. He's upgrading his troops here. I don't think even with launch offensive he's going to be able to kill that tactician. Yeah, mass exploration, I think exploration is good, but it can't, I'm pretty sure the events scale the science payout based on what turn they fire. So as long as you have someone exploring, you'll get those events. And the later you get them, the more science you get. Like I don't think I don't think you want to prioritize rhetoric
I don't
that
know
much.
exactly the formula, but it's
Yeah,
not like you get 10 times higher chance to
exactly.
get an event if you have 10 kids. So
Yeah.
there's no point having this many.
All right. Well, we've got more raids coming in. The Dominions do have peace with Sabertooth, so they're only raiding Rome. Rome a little bit order constrained at this moment. They do have that settler that has nowhere to go. So I presume he would like to clear something. He does have land consolidation next turn, and this city looks like an insanely good land consolidation site. He only has one worker in his capital. All right, looks like we do have a slinger moving slightly, so presume maybe going toward that barb site. Yep, we got an upgrade here. Forest Ranger, love the use of promo, so I think we're going to see him clear this barb site and settle it. And I would honestly probably settle it landowner with that many groves there, which sadly means you only have one statesman city, which feels really bad. So, so I guess to your earlier point about landowner spam, I think I would have only put landowners where there were groves. So this site is okay, but I would not have put landowners on this third city. This either would have been my champ seat had I found it early, or I would have gone statesman here. I think landowner is very defensible with groves, and arguably this should have been a landowner site, but okay, I guess champ site, you'll get some culture off of it.
Yeah, he moved. Moria blocked the site up north, like inland,
Yeah,
with a scout, but it only took him like 2 turns to kill that scout. But so he moved the settler immediately to the south and settled the champion seat
yeah.
in the
Probably because
south
he was
there.
like,
But I
I
mean,
want a
you're going.
champion seat. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want a land consolidation, you kind of want to leave this site, I guess, for landowners, because right now he could be
Yeah.
spamming out the specialists.
Yes. All right. Bunch of events from Moria. Some marriages. He could found a world religion. This is something you can do from exploration. Um, and I will say is actually reliable enough, I would say, that you can ignore trying to get an early religion if you're going to send exploration. Obviously, double acolytes are still good for science reasons, so I don't know that you should ignore Zoro entirely, but like, yeah. Curious to see if he will take that world religion option. And yes, he did. So he has founded Zoroastrianism, awkwardly in his rider seat. So no Zoroastrianism for Rome. Rome oddly went for Master Acolyte over Double Apprentice Acolyte. Pretty sure they could have gotten Zoro had they wanted it. Yeah, what if you're in Saber's shoes, what do you do here? Or is the game
I don't know.
already over?
I would have conceded the game, I think,
Yeah.
some time ago. I mean, probably he can try to go tall, but again, the capital for me is just non-existent. Like for whatever reason, I decided to go with hunters for that capital.
I think it was because the elephants
This,
with that's an extra half order. That's
yeah, but
not a good reason.
it's not worth it in my books. So with hunters in that capital, I think in this position that he found himself eventually, I don't know.
Yeah, and if you're in Nicknight's shoes, what do you do at that stage of the game? You kind of have your opponent on the back foot, but like you can't quite kill him.
Just leverage the advantage. He's got land consolidation. He's going to go up in signs. Just you absolutely not threatened um, by anybody. So just keep developing leverage signs.
And even if your opponent attacks these two outlying cities, you just do not care.
You defend them, but
Yeah.
it's going to be tough for him to take those cities. He keeps pumping out slingers. I think, yeah, there's 2 more. He's probably going to order some more.
All right. Well, land consolidation discovered in Rome on turn 35, exactly according to Scientific's prediction. And yes, PBM, Moria does have spears. Rome is now going for mill drill. Both economies are kind of trash right now. Surprised Rome did not build a single lumber mill. Yeah, it looks like we're going to go after that barb site with probably 2 slingers.
I guess the idea is that if you don't want to die for those 2 cities up north of as Rome, just defend them for as long as you can.
Yeah.
Win some time. It's going to be quite a bit. I mean, looking at economy, Moria's economy, he doesn't have any iron. He doesn't have any
He's not going to
wood.
kill you. So,
Yeah, he doesn't have any gold. Like he does have some, but not like a
yeah, his
lot.
economy is really rough. I'm actually curious what
Yeah.
the worker turn count is right now. Let's see here. Worker turns. Moria actually is 74 to 66, but and they're equal at 21 improvements finished each. So, but yeah.
Leverage science, and I mean, if you lose those 2 cities eventually, you should be up by quite a bit by then.
Interesting. He's going for orders boost. The choices were citizenship, compo, and monasticism. I don't know that I would go orders boost. I presume it's to cycle, but that's an expensive cycle at 125.
He may be considering a push when the orders are done.
Yeah, that's the other thing, that he's going to try to break out with orders boost, or like take a site from the Numidians with orders boost and settle all in one turn. I don't know. I'm really curious whether Saber goes for the Numidian site or tries to punch in the north. I presume, like if I were him, I would go for the Numidian site. And then if my opponent attacks into me, I just am very sad, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like it's just a really awkward situation because you can just come, you have to protect your core, but you also want to clear. So now you have to have a lot of units just standing around ready to protect your core, but he may never attack you, right? So like,
Yeah, trapped.
Like I think if you recall my game with my first round game, had my opponent not attacked me, they would have put the same question that Sabertooth is facing from Nicknight right now, right? Because like the pressure from not attacking is actually worse, right? Because like,
yeah,
if Nicknight pushed in and then he would obviously fail this attack at this point. But like, had he pushed in 4 turns ago or 5 turns ago, maybe he thought he could have succeeded. Probably still would have failed just because you're attacking into your opponent's core. But probably would have done some damage. But then like Sabertooth would have been able to push it back, assuming he didn't die, and then he would be able to take those 2 cities and like mop up, right? And then you're like, okay, now I can breathe again. But here, there's no I can breathe again. Yeah, and Rome is on par with science and still has, they're starting their first grove. Love to see it. They did put that builder governor into the seat, into the capital, despite uncouth. So they are getting that up and running. And I presume we're going to see see a trapper specialist going. Why are we getting a trapper specialist? I guess, yeah, I'm not sure why we're getting a trapper specialist. I guess we're landowners, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah, and I guess he's going to clear that northern site. And presume we're going to start some more groves here in a second. So we should start to see science go zoom zoom. All right, meanwhile, over here in Moria, interesting events. Young and in Love. Oh, and he's got another exploration event that gets him 16 science. So this is, again, why I don't think it's worth really over-investing. That's 16 science is just not a lot of science. So it's like not even a half turn of science. So exploration events are good, but they're kind of like icing on the top. So I guess from seeing this game, I think I'm probably just getting rhetoric whenever I get sovereignty. And not trying to get rhetoric early for exploration. And I guess that means do not send early kids exploring if you don't have exploration. So
it's It's quite a bit more than just 16 signs, right? Because he gets +1
The wisdom, yeah, that's true as well.
So, I mean, it can add up, absolutely. I've had some crazy games with first leaders and wisdom. It's just the whole idea of having like this many
kids is
kids adopted. Yeah,
yeah.
that's too
You
much.
will get some stabbing. I had a cloud game where I did this, and I think heir number 9 was super pissed off, went to -200, and because they were heir number 9, I had no idea until they killed me, and then I was like, oh. Like, it just becomes too many people to manage. You're like, I can't keep 10 people happy. Like, someone is going to be pissed off and kind of trying to kill me. All right, on to Rome. Rome is now fully fortified, and they are just chilling, sitting pretty here, being like, and they have good vision as well. They know Sabertooth has not moved out. I do wonder if Rome will, what Rome will do if Sabertooth does move out against the Numidians. Meanwhile, presume he's going to go clear these barbarians. Indeed, he is moving up with those stealth tacticians and is clearing the camp. Chonky. Steadfast. So he's going to take that camp and then settle and clean up. So love to see it. And the invisibility lets him walk right up to it. So yeah, that's the other problem for Sabertooth, right? He knows his opponent's a tactician, so he doesn't know if there's stuff in the trees or not.
Yeah, that's actually a good point for sure.
And all you know is your opponent is stronger, so there could be stuff in the trees, and that's scary.
Especially that second city that is a little bit to the east.
Yeah, you have no idea how many slingers are hiding in there. So
he does have a scout nearby. He might have noticed that, you know, no units were coming in, but at the same time, there's a lot of forest up north. What if he just
yeah. He can just walk through the forest. He's getting a worker here. I'm curious to see whether that worker will go fort or get like what that worker is going to do. So yeah, it's kind of a very awkward situation for Sabertooth.
And the leader still has the sword.
Yes. Yeah, Sword of the Gods. And of course, Sabertooth doesn't have... Go ahead.
Looks like he's playing tall. He's not attacking. He's not pushing for that Numidian side.
Yeah, he swapped off Order Boost and went to Citizenship.
He's fortifying with his units as well.
Okay, well, I think that's defensible, right? You're basically saying, I don't want you to come harass me. I don't know that I love the fortifies, but yeah, I guess he's going to get 4 laws. Citizenship is his 4th law. I would probably give monasticism over citizenship. What's your take here?
Not sure. I mean,
he has Zoro. He also has Hinduism, so like you can double monastery with monasticism, which gets him more science. You can go poly and put a shrine in every city. Well, he doesn't need to because he only has 4 cities. That's the worst feeling in the world. So yeah, maybe he's thinking divine rule with 4 extra orders. I don't know.
Yeah. Rome has capped his civics 2K at 2K.
Oh wow.
Getting them converted
into science at the world's worst conversion rate. I think it's like 11. Like he's getting not even 11 science. I think it's like 1. I don't know. Is it 1 to 10? What is the conversion rate? Let's find out here. Conversion rate, yeah, 11 science, 113 civics converted into 11 science, which is actually a pretty big science boost for him. So I would really love to see Rome build pyramids because he still obviously doesn't have the eco for it, but like he has no laws, so. Oh, ambition 6 groves. That's a great ambition. A really good ambition.
It is.
And I guess the Numidians are still at peace with Saber, so they're just going to raid Rome. But yeah, some nice chopping here from Saber to try to deny vision. Yeah, he's continuing to clear, and he did clear this site, and I'm going to go settle next turn and get that insane grove spot. This has to be a land under city. Anything else would be a mistake. And yeah, then I presume we're going to clear this. Maybe go settlers, statesman here. Clear this, statesman again. Clear this, statesman again. Clear this, statesman again. Clear this. Maybe champions because it's a frontline city. And then you have 13 cities. And your opponent has 4. And honestly, I don't know what Sabertooth can do to stop that. Maybe he can clear this Numidian site. I don't know. It looks like he's not even... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Paused. Can you guys pause? Yep, we are paused. I lost power. Okay. We are paused. We are paused. Right, so Sabertooth just lost power.
Moria went for elephant supply in the rider's seat for some reason. Oh, he's got 4 laws, I guess. Yeah.
Breaker flipped. Okay. Oh, wow. Well, and yes, he did get 4 laws with monasticism.
No, he actually doesn't. Well, with monasticism, he will, yeah, but it's like 9 turns away, so a bit too early. But
yeah, I mean, it probably would have just gotten an apprentice officer, but he can't afford that, so like he has no food because all these units are taking a ton of upkeep. Like he has spiked a lot of military production, right?
Yeah.
But man, I think all this could have been prevented too, right? Had he had just like 4 units clearing or 3 units clearing and not been playing on the knife's edge, right? Those 2 heroes, I was like, I don't know about 2 heroes against the Midian site. They're going to be, you're like, oh, they can heal forever. True, but not if a tactician comes calling.
Yeah, the tactician factor for sure.
Yeah.
Something to keep in mind.
Yeah. All right, well, we will wait for Saber to reconnect. We might need a rehost. We'll see here. Let us know if you can reconnect or if we need a rehost. Yeah, definitely look at some graphs while we wait here. Saber has lost 2 units. Those 2, he lost a scout and a warrior. Both cleared 4 camps. Saber's 3 laws to 0, 9 techs for Saber versus just 4 for Rome, but that'll change very quickly because that one of those 4 is land consolidation. Both leaders still alive. 27 to 22 improvements, 27 to 26 improvements finished. 75 to 87 worker turns, so pretty close on the eco side. Training production, culture production, happiness, science. Slight lead for Saber, about 350, but that's again that will change very quickly with groves. Money, for some reason, Rome's money economy has just been much better. I presume it's the discipline off the tactician. I'm not sure. Orders, slight advantage for Saber, about 50. Food production, slight advantage for Saber. Iron production, he turned on his iron mines. Stone production, big advantage for Rome. Moria really built a couple quarries and then hasn't done anything since. And then mill score, yeah, our first attack was right on turn 23 was the first drop, so pretty early pressure here from Rome. Yeah, I mean, good call, because don't let your opponent play the game they want to play, and that is very much the right call here. I'm going to step away for some tea, and I'll be right back.
Saber's internet is rebooting, so he should be back within a few minutes, he said.
All right, I'm back. Looks like Sabertooth's still reconnecting. Posted. Yeah. Folks in chat, what is your take on the game so far? Definitely some unexpected attacks. We're seeing some of the power of Tactician. Though honestly, didn't even really need Tactician for that one because he just killed the warrior because it was so low. And then the other warrior was in the city. But I guess... Yeah. We'll be curious to see what happens after some of these early leaders die. Wow, Rome has 3 husbands.
Yeah.
Um, and the heir is a builder, relatively 30-year-old. So, what's your thinking? What's your thinking on designate heir? Right, as Rome, you can designate your heir. Your choices here are builder, commander, zealot, and then a 16-year-old that might be is a politics student. So, do you like the designate heir interaction, or do you just take what the game gives you with your heir?
I try to go for the one that I need while training them, but depends on the game plan, depends what kind of choice I was given, because sometimes heirs can be really awkward. In this case, he's looking into builder. Um, it's not bad, I guess. He can leverage that advantage with a builder. He's got he's got champion seats, so he can always defend against any potential attacks. Mori is going to be going for the elephants, but it's only in like 10 turns. So Rome should if I was Rome, I would be able to see that Moria has 4 laws active, or like 3 laws active right now, and maybe going for the 4th one potentially. So I'll try to go. I try to go for spears to prevent the possible elephants, which he will go for. But it depends. I mean, the designating areas depends on each case. I don't have any.
Yeah, my lean here is I wouldn't designate. I think builder's totally fine for next. If there were like a judge, then maybe I would designate for the judge because I love judge mid game. Although honestly, sitting on 2,000 civics, I don't know that you need to designate judge. So
Yeah, I don't think the judge would help much here, to be honest. He doesn't have any laws,
yeah,
Rome, that is, so he's not looking into upgrading his garrisons or anything. So
yeah, builder actually could be really good. You could secure fast pyramids, um, which would be really nice for laws, right? You won't have to wait for the pyramid build time.
yeah, and just in general catch up, because so far uh, he invested a lot of orders into
Military,
significant amount of
yeah,
orders into like war, right? So builder can help you
yeah,
catch up,
and the
especially
faster
given
workers
that,
too. Yeah,
yeah, faster workers, especially given that you're ahead of your opponent. Builder is not bad.
yeah. Hmm. All right, back with my tea brewing now. So hopefully Saber will be able to rejoin us soon. Yeah, early aggression can really, for lack of a better word, fuck with you, right? Like 'cause suddenly you have to deal with your opponent, and yeah,
I wonder what his idea was with the Hunter's capital. What was the plan?
I think if I'm reading it correctly, it was well, there's an elephant, so I can get an extra order, and I want hunters anyway because then I can turtle up and have sentinel on like frontline cities to make me really hard to attack into. So like on a wide map like this one, like imagine let's say Rome takes the middle, and then he had put 3 hunter cities just along this river, right? So Rome would only have been able to attack into hunter, and then he would have been, let's say 5, 6, 7, 8. He would have been 8 cities, and the 3 frontline cities would have been sentinels, and then you do, yeah, I guess 2 riders and 3 statesmen behind that, and then yeah, I think it's purely a I'm going to go very tall on 8 cities, and I want hunters for the sentinel. That would be my guess as to why he took hunters. I don't know why you would do that with the capital though,
Yeah,
unless you were already locked in for like I'm gonna like. I think that's totally a valid plan. Although again, if you're doing that, you should just do that as Persia. So, because this is the Persia family option here, and like I think Persia is stronger than Moria in this situation. But I wouldn't have gone Persia here off of a camp, a single camp. That's not enough to. And if I did, I would have gone statesman cap. All right, he's back, able to in game on a phone hotspot. Okay, so all right, Let's see reconnection here. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely going to be a good post-game question as to what was the thinking behind the Hunter Capital, especially given Mario has so many other options and there's no growth, right? Like I generally don't do Hunter Cap unless there's camp resources that give me growth.
Yeah.
Because growth is the most important thing early.
Just the way I see it, the capital contributes to economy so much that you got to be super careful picking the capital unless you have, enough camps in your capital. Going hunters like that, just like for the walling off in the future. I don't know. Not sure how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're going to do that, like you could have gone Statesman Capital, preserve the
Yeah, and
optionality.
put it on the side somewhere.
Yeah. And then, like, if you want Hunters late anyway, you can preserve optionality, Rider second, and then figure out what the map looks like and decide from there. I mean, that's, I think, one of the strengths that Moria has. They have 6 families, so maybe there's a double ore site. Well, congrats, I'm going champs, right? So, all right. Hoot. Let's just check if Nick is back. Back. Your turn, so go ahead and play. We'll confirm Nick is back before unpause.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right, Nick is back as well. Cool. Yeah. Play on. All right, so some chops here from Saber. He's playing on his phone hotspot. We are back in action. All right. Oh, got XP. I think I really like the Courtier event personally. Always painful to see Flatland mines, but I guess he really needs the iron right now. Like we're back in action. And Nicknight is back on here. All right, so we are back on. Great. And let's see, Immoral Music. Disappointed. So pretty far down in the inheritance tree. All right, clearing this out should be no problems. So we're going to get this site. Wetlander owner here is great. So we're going to see more groves up. We're already getting a gardener up and running here. We're getting more groves going. 45 science versus 37. So Rome has already eclipsed Moria in science income, which they actually did earlier as well. But now they're really going to start eclipsing. And groves going here. Yeah, this is just such a huge... Yeah, that land consolidation play is now going to pay off massively. And he actually, I got to say credit to Nicknight. His harass and taking a city from your opponent and settling one on the front also means that, like, he bought himself time for that land consolidation play. But yeah, I don't know that I would expect an attack on turn 23. It's kind of terrifying, actually. So. Yeah. And getting labor force, which makes a lot of sense for early freedom and or early slavery. Curious to see what he picks there. All right, rally troops. Got some marriage options. Rejected marriage to me means he's going to go to war with the Numidians soon. So curious to see what he does here. Because yeah, he's locked in on 4 cities with the Romans right outside the door. And his only scout is here. Players are playing again. Didn't miss much. Pretty quiet eco terms. Just starting a lot of groves from Rome, and then it's just flipped over to Sabertooth's turn. He only has 1 scout, and the scout is actually in a really bad spot, I would say, because he is completely blind to what his opponent is doing. I make your city borders tell you what's going on. I would actually put the scout on the camp to see what the hell is going on at the camp, because I think he did decline in marriage. He's rallying troops as well, so I don't know. I do not know what he's going to do. I think the 2 options are try to bust out and take this city, which just doesn't feel very good without onagers, honestly, or take this Numidian camp, which is a little risky. Yeah.
Looks like he's saving up training for the hero's ability.
Yeah, he's been, but he's at the same time he's been promoting units quite a lot as well, and he's rallying troops, which of course is only 56 for him, thanks to Moria. But yeah, I definitely would not like to be in Sabertooth's position right now. It's a very rough place to be. I do find though that games like this can be very instructive because they force you to focus on just pure fundamentals, right? So stuff he's doing now, where he's like, "Oh shit, I need to fix my economy, etc., etc." In theory, he could have done from the beginning, I guess, but he was just being really greedy. So I don't know. I don't know that there were were there misplays. I think the biggest thing is not having like 1 more military unit at least. I think. Oh, looks like he might be going for that north because he is moving units to the north, so we might see a bust out attempt here. I don't think it's going to succeed.
It has to succeed. It's the only option.
Like, just doing the math, your leader does 4 damage. This does 3 damage. This does 3 damage. Big forest fire. Each of these slingers is going to do 1 damage. So 3 plus 3, so 9 damage from non-leaders, which you can double to 18, and then the leader does. So I guess you actually can get a kill this turn with launch offensive, because the 2 warriors and the 3 slingers will attack twice, and the 2 warriors do 3 damage each. So that's 6, and twice is 12, and then the slingers do 1 damage each, which is 3, and twice is 6, 12 plus 6 is 18, and then the warrior, the leader itself does 4 damage, which is 22, so you can kill the tactician. The problem, of course, is then, yeah, I guess you bust out, and that clears that site. So this is, I guess, this is why I would have preferred Rome to build a fort somewhere and/or have the tactician in the city itself, like defending back a little bit. And in general, when you position your units, you want to position your units so your opponent can't attack from 3 sides on any unit. Like there was a natural curve here. Yeah, this is just a very small tactical challenge. Like had he put a fort on this hill and a fort here and put 2 units there fortified and then had units behind here, he would have had this like nice little bowl for his opponent to attack into and chop this. But of course he didn't have a worker, so hard to do any of those things. But yeah, it's going to be a bit of a bloodbath. He has cleared this out as well. Starting some decrees, which I like to see because he's anticipating probably going to have some combat here, so good to have a decree. 2-turn gardener, a second gardener. We're starting to see science take off. Rome itself gives him 20 science. And almost half of that is from groves and gardeners.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, more than half of the base is 9, and it's only going to get more. So that is huge. Yeah, exactly. Snap. A little kill box had he put like, yeah, because the problem is that the tactician can be attacked from 3 sides, and you don't generally want units to be able to be attacked from 3 sides. So you want to be concave, not convex, I think is the right way around. You want to curve so your opponent comes to you, not jut into your opponent. All right, let's see if Saber does it. Or is he going to do 1 more turn of positioning? He is going to break out. So, would also love to see these warriors upgraded to spears. He does have spears and has not upgraded his warriors, which feels like a bit of a miss.
Yeah. You could do it for a couple of them.
Well, 19 orders. Is he going to go for it? I don't think he can this turn because he needs more training. So, because he's not going to be able to launch offensive on, it's 800 now, which is a lot. And Rome, of course, has perfect visibility of this, so. Inching forward, so this is a very telegraphed attack. Well, he's moved his hero onto the slinger. I don't know that I actually like this. Because the way the units, the way the units are positioned, the sling, like, you won't be able to get 3 warriors boosted ever, right? Because, you know, I mean, the convex arrangement actually works against the hero here. Concave would be better because the hero could just position other units. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens. But yeah, I actually don't like the hero swapping. And also, he is continuing to spend training on generals, on upgrades, I guess just on generals, but like that every training he spends put this attack further and further behind. Which gives Rome more and more time to prepare. And Rome's going to have a worker here in 2 turns. And once he has a worker, he can start getting forts up. And once forts go up, you are not taking that city, right? So, like... All right, well, let's see what Nicknight does here. He's definitely getting a little bit of a raid here, but that's no problem, because he can just kill that. He's continuing to clean up in the east. Nice little swapperoo to put the damage unit into the city. Could get peace with the Numidians or have them declare war. Curious to see what he picks. Presume he'll just take the legitimacy and go to war with them, because why not? 4 border tiles or 140 wood? 8 border tiles, dang. Yeah, probably would just take the wood. I mean, the border tile seems like it's just a little bit of gold. He did go to war with that legitimacy, so he's back at war with the Numidians. Labor force, which means he will be able to get spears himself soon with phalanx. So curious to see what Rome's next tech choice is going to be. No, he did not reposition. He assigned. Yeah. I heard a general assignment sound and thought he moved his leader, but he did not. He assigned a general down here. Presume he's just going to clear these barb sites and then the Numidians and like just settle his side of the map. I don't know. It's going to be really interesting here. But yeah, Sabertooth keeps buying training, spending training, so he definitely cannot kill that unit without... Oh my god, another upgrade.
Yeah, we got another one.
Heckler as well. He saw all the generals and got Heckler. Actually, really, Heckler is just such a fuck you to generals. Yeah, these warriors now do 2 damage, not 3, because of Heckler. One of them does 3. But yeah. Let's see, that one does 2. Presume that one does 4, okay. Yeah, I'm really curious how he's going to position this. Presume he's waiting for the spear? I don't know.
The attack might be a few turns away. He might be waiting to upgrade to the spears and then push then.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it feels like kind of a weird moment to attack. Like, I would honestly probably wait for 4 laws at this point. Like, I would have either gone sooner or I would have gone later. I don't feel like there's a timing here that he's taking advantage of. I don't know.
He has 1 spear about to come out from the state seat.
Yeah. Rome will need to move his scout, but I think can just probably hide in a forest. I don't think it gets revealed until next turn, right? So I think that might even go down to 0. I don't remember how that works. Nice little granary farming building from Moria. Yeah, my point about sooner or later is like, you generally want to time your attack with some sort of advantage, whether it's an upgrade or a new unit available. And it doesn't feel like he has, like, it doesn't feel like there's anything here that he's waited a long time. Okay, he's roading to the front. Continue to like creep up here.
It doesn't look like he's planning to upgrade his warriors because he moved out the warrior from the city.
Yeah.
Territory,
yeah, I mean, he moved this one out a long time ago as well, right? So like...
Yeah, the other one is sitting up there.
Yeah. I definitely feel you should upgrade to spears if you're going to be like.
I think he's going to go with warriors, and like maybe he's waiting for the single spear to come out.
Maybe. I don't know.
And it's still like 2 turns away.
Yeah. Yeah, because they'll come out and then it has to move across this terrible terrain. So hilly. Definitely one of those times you just... That Hati hill bonus can be really nice. All right, we've got more raids. Oh my god, the Numidians are just emptying this camp to raid Rome. Don't think it'll make a difference, but it's definitely only 13 orders for Rome. Or no. Maybe he already... No, he's already made some moves. Okay. What is he doing? He's continuing to clean up this camp. Do we have another settler building anywhere? I don't see. He is building a settler here. It's continuing to grow for its 64 science. So 64 to 42. Look at that science jump. Gap is closing. 240 still in favor of Moria, but that is not going to hold long. Some mines up. Roman economy, slightly better shape. Needs a little more iron. Getting a barracks up here in the champ seat, continuing to print units. I'd actually really like to see him settle this city and then like connect via urban so that you have the nice coastal movement from your champ seat. That'll be really, really nice. Yeah. He does have his choice of first law, slavery or freedom. What would you go here and why?
Slavery.
Slavery? Because you're wide enough at this point with 8 cities that...
Yeah, for sure.
And the economy's not great.
Yeah, and you don't have too many orders to put up more mines and quarries.
Yeah. He did indeed go slavery, which immediately helped his economy out pretty much. Yeah.
You might still be considering pyramids at some point too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would like pyramids are really economical. Even if you have one more law left to enact, a pyramid is still like still saves you 100 civics. And I don't know that I would pay 600 stone for 100 civics, but I would definitely pay 600 stone for like 600 civics. So even if you're at 4 laws and you have 3 more laws to enact, then it's still worth getting pyramids.
And they look cool too.
They also look very cool, yes. Okay, so yeah, curious to see where he will attack next. All right, what does Sabertooth do this turn?
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
He doesn't have 800.
Doesn't have 800. Just looking through the events quickly, nothing particularly interesting. Rome did move the scout. Which I think he bought orders, bought with orders to move that scout. He just moved it now. So I think it was still stealthed though. Because I think you get one more grace turn of 0. So Rome sees this as well. We can check what Rome's vision looks like. It's pretty good. He can see all this. So no surprises. He's getting a... All right, we do have the spear upgrades now. The spear will do 5 damage to that warrior and 3 damage for the new spear. Okay. He's fortifying. What? Why would you fortify here? I am very confused what Sabertooth is doing right now. He's putting a note for spear, but he just fortified the spear. Then he's moving this warrior out without a fortify. He's continuing road. And then fortify the warrior? So confused. I don't think it's worth fortifying these units unless you intend for them to sit there. That feels like a really bad place for them to sit. Like, you do not want to be taking a fight in neutral territory. Like, if you're going to be defensive around your cities.
I think he's just waiting for 800. He upgraded 3 of his 5 warriors. The other 2 are still warriors out in the neutral cities territory, and he's just basically fortifying in case Saber decides to. I mean, Nick, right?
Nicknight, yeah.
Nicknight decides to attack while he's moving his units and while he's waiting for 800 training. So it's like extra defense. But eventually, like, he will strike with his spears, but he will have to upgrade the other 2. Like, I'm not sure why he's fortifying the warrior with tactician. I mean, he
Yeah.
probably want to upgrade him and then move up. Plus, you
Yeah.
have another one. I don't know. At the same time, he's not going to have enough room for like 5 spears to strike.
Yeah,
Maybe
all I can
5
think of is he hopes
cognitive.
that the tactician moves out and attacks, but why would the
Yeah,
tactician do that? So, like,
yeah.
oh man, gardeners everywhere. 69 science.
Just extra layer of protection,
Yeah, interesting. He's going a farmer here. I guess he needs more food. I'm not sure. I would have probably gotten the final grove up, but everything's going to be fast anyway. It doesn't really matter. And you have an additional citizen, so yeah. Okay, well, Nick definitely sees this coming and seems content to sit where he is. Awkwardly has this Numidian raid, so this actually could have been a really great opportunity for Saber to take this site, right? Because like the Numidians are raiding off it. But Saber unfortunately doesn't have the greatest vision of this. I guess he sees the raids, but yeah. He's very committed to breaking out north. I mean, he can definitely break out, but I think the question is at what cost? Like, he's basically stopped his expansion game for 20 turns at this point. His opponent is on 8 cities to 4, so. But I guess if he didn't try to break out, then he would get harassed. I don't know. It was a really hard situation. So I think personally, I would have been inclined to like have some defense in my cities if my opponent pushes in, but the terrain is so shitty too that like, I don't know. I probably would have just kept a couple units in case they push in, and then I would have gone for the city site, but then I might have gotten harassed by the tactician at the city site. I don't know.
Notice how Rome also used his worker to build a hamlet out
On
there
the
in the
fur, so he can
yeah.
rush. Oh, I didn't notice that was I didn't notice he was bulldozing. I saw the fur and I was like, that's interesting, but he's bulldozing. I love it. And he seems to be getting passive culture from somewhere. Oh, from the fur. Right.
It's from the furs, yeah.
And then, yeah, so that will pop him up to, when that finishes, he'll basically be able to rush out of that city. And he does have a lot of training or a lot of civics. Oh my God.
I'm just debating if maybe fort would have been a better choice.
The forts in the front line, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the forest would have been awkward, but like I don't love his current position. I would have forted the 2 tiles adjoining the mountains from the city. He's getting navigation, and then probably phalanx next turn, I imagine. So navigation will help with his order issues. He's gotten the strong, and then yeah, these detested events could conspire with the oligarch, and instead I think they imprison the oligarchs, which unfortunately makes the statesman unhappy. So, but I think all these units are champions, which aren't particularly happy either. And we do have this awkward raid. And a lot of units over here. So yeah, serfdom will help a lot for Rome, because it's going to help give him orders. I guess we're just using mine to grab stuff. I guess that's one thing you can do as landowners, right? The rural specialists for border expansion, because it's painless to build a rural specialist.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It actually might work out for Rome. I mean, he's going to be able to haste the units from that second front line, champion city. So that'd be like a couple of slingers. He feels like he can defend this against this army, but probably I don't know. Depends how he uses his ability. It's going to be a lot of damaged units though after they hit into tacticians. So
yeah, I wish someone had a chariot.
Yeah, you might have a point there with his Hamlet.
He might have a what with the Hamlet, sorry?
Might have a point with the Hamlet.
Yeah, to rush.
Boosting the city to developing culture, yeah. So he can boost the slingers and whatnot after.
Yeah, I wish he had something better than a slinger to rush, but
Oh yeah. But he's got land consolidation. So.
Oh wow, he's abandoning the city to the Numidians. He moved the slinger out. And the Numidians won't be able to take the city, but they are going to be able to make it so they can't rush. He does have more units down here that he's not moving. He's out of orders. Obviously navigation soon will help. Exploration ends could become another world religion, so probably not worth founding a second world religion, but we'll see if he does. He does not, I think. Oh no, he did it. Right. He founded Judaism. So he got it. That's 2 world religions off exploration. It is very tempting to collect them all. And let's see, what is he going to do? Oh, he's going around. Does Rome see this? Rome does see this. So this is another reason I would have loved to see forts. But he's going around. Which honestly is a little dangerous. Because the Roman tactician can go stun. And though I don't know that you can... Yeah, Rome won't have enough to kill this unit. Interesting. Are those force marches? I guess so. All right, so we've got 3 spears coming out the west side here. Importantly, his hero is not with them. And the Numidians are picking the time to raid right now, which is definitely awkward. What do you do as Rome in this situation? He's also swapped leaders, by the way. He's lost his tactician. But can continue to preserve Sword of the Gods if he wants to. He does have the event to inherit the sword.
He didn't manage to haste his slinger. The city got damaged.
It's not developing it either, so.
Yeah, 2 turns away or something. I don't know. I would argue that if he had more orders from the start, he might have moved his slingers, the ones that are sitting in the champion seat, closer to the front.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not convinced by the landowners this early, because he's got like 4 slingers sitting at the back. Those
Yep.
4 slingers would have been a huge difference.
Yeah, he's definitely been order constrained, and having 2 more orders or 3 more orders would have been huge.
Yeah, each turn. Yeah.
But he's going to get navigation next turn, which would have been serfdom, possibly as a colony swap. He did not choose to keep the sword.
Like honestly, at this point, I don't know. I would have probably. He can see everything, right? He can see the west units coming in. I would probably just
Retreat.
Retreat. Yeah, because you don't have tactician anymore, so you may not even kill much because of the opponent units getting damaged by the tactician and by the counter strike. So
Yeah. Walls is definitely the wrong choice here this late.
yeah, well, yeah, I would just probably leave the city. I mean, he did so much damage to Moria at this point by
Yeah.
this time. You can just, retreat and be happy.
Yeah. Right. He decided not to do walls and was doing council, but didn't have the orders to move. And here's the order boost. So 50 orders right now from Moria. I think he's going to attack with this. So he was juggling.
He's got enough for the thing. Yeah.
He's got enough. Okay, so nice job lining everything up. 2 families are friendly as well, which is great. So this is going to be a slaughter. I don't think it's going to be lethal for Nicknight, but Nicknight doesn't need to lose these units. He could have moved them out last turn.
His 3 spears from the west will need to be rushed.
They're all going to have to force march. Yeah.
Force march. I mean, he's not going to have enough to get there.
But this definitely feels like the turn to attack. You don't have to rush the spears, right? You can just walk them in normally. And let's see. Yeah, we're going in for it.
Let's go for it.
Curious where he's going to position his leader, though. I think this is why I actually like the leader on a melee unit instead. All right, he's just going to kill it straight up with spears. Oh, he's positioning his leader there. Okay. That's not a very good launch, right? That's a 3-unit launch offensive versus a 5-unit launch offensive.
Could have been 5, yeah.
Okay. And the tactician's gone. Well, here we go. Oh, it's fully fortified, so it still retaliates, though.
Fully fortified,
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
All right. Oh, and now I guess he can move the slinger in there.
Still pretty good.
Oh, okay. He launched. And now I can move in there. Another fortified retail. Oh my god, just 1 hit point off.
No, I would have retreated. I think he's going to lose more than he's going to gain from this defense.
You mean Nicknight should have retreated last turn?
Yeah. Rome.
Oh, and he's force marching.
Yeah, he's got these units.
Nice. So now the retreat is pretty much blocked. Can still get out, but it's going to be painful to get out. So, yeah, slight misread from Nicknight in terms of.
As a critical.
Yep. 3 units dead. Militia. Well, it was the militia that got crit, but yeah. And then the other units are just walking in. He does have 1 more force march. If he can get another kill, he can get another one. He's going for it. So he's locked. I think he's locked all these units, right? No, they can still get out.
Some of them can, yeah.
Why can they get out? Does the city just ignore Zoc, I guess? I forget how city Zoc rules work.
Yeah, you can get out of the city. Slinger can get out because there's like a...
Right, and then every other unit can move through the and every other unit can move through the city to get out. So, all right, so it sounds like a retreat. Perhaps even retreat all the way, just abandon both cities. Nice timing on the orders boost. Definitely let him deal a lot of damage with a big alpha strike. Killed 2 warriors though in a militia, so not really the end of the world. Importantly, sort of unblocks his expansion though, so. Yeah, I think it would have been a lot easier to hold with forts. But I don't know. It probably wasn't worth investing too much into the city. You can even make the case of just never having defended that city and just left like a couple units there and not built more. And then just run away as soon as he attacks you and you've bought yourself 10 turns. Like, I don't think you were ever going to... You didn't have the orders, it was too far away, etc., etc. So, all right, well, the gods have punished Sabertooth with an earthquake. Those are really awkward timing. Hit a bunch of his units. Let's see what Rome does here. He's lost 3 units. Oh, he's fighting back. He can kill the spearman.
That was a spearman, right? Okay.
Yeah. I guess go down swinging. I mean, these units are all dead.
Yeah, he's gonna lose everything else after.
Yeah, everything's dead. But like, I don't know that I would trade that much for a spearman. But like,
yeah,
okay,
for a spearman, right? Yeah.
Like, these units are pretty cheap though to make again. So,
well, it's training, it's resources, it's CDQ, it's a lot actually.
Yeah. I know. I mean, I think the problem is you needed to retreat like 2 or 3 turns ago. So
yeah.
I don't know that retreating now would have worked because there's also these Numidians, which are not helping. And I presume he did pick up serfdom. Yes. And is getting aristocracy. So catching up quickly. And Hestasis will actually do a really nice job on those spearmen. Hestasis is actually really strong as a 6 strength UU. And 68 to 45 science. Rome has ticked up to competent. And the gap is just about 120 now. So he should take the science lead in 3 or 4, maybe 5 turns.
I'll be back in like 5 seconds.
Okay. Some internal roading going on in Rome as well. Yeah. 25 orders for Moria. So pretty big order advantage for Moria here. Largely off the back of, I guess, he's still on his starting leader, who just got doomed. So that is extra legitimacy. And let's see here. His has a choice of a builder. Actually has a choice, pretty big choice. Debauched is actually really bad, and that builder is really old, so I would like to see him designate heir. Potentially the judge, I think. Because you're going to want to be able to upgrade instantly for 4 loss. So I would actually designate heir on a judge.
We're talking Moria?
Moria, yeah. I would not let a 49-year-old debauched like inherit.
Builder.
Yeah. And out of all the choices that he has, I don't feel like I'm going to go kill him right now. And there is a judge chilling out at age 26, which seems pretty good. Yeah, that would be my choice from his very, very large menu of people to choose from.
Huge family.
So I guess that's one advantage of going that wide with adoptions. You can have your pick. All right, he's killed a warrior and presumably going to kill the slinger here. And yeah, Rome is going to obviously take some turns for his opponent to kill all this. Like, these are orders. But yeah, Milgraf is going to start seeing a drop here, and Sabertooth might actually start leading in military. In fact, I'm pretty sure he will after 3 more units are dead. And Rome is not really building any more units right now. So no danger to Rome, but he's going to lose these 2 cities. That'll put Saber at 6, 8 to 6. And presumably he still hasn't upgraded that settler. Yeah, he still got that settler. Ooh, he has rebels? Where did this come from? How does Saber have rebels? Why does Saber have rebels? Oh, Hindu descent. Hinduism is unhappy, and that procced. Religious descent is such an annoying mechanic. Because, right, it's if you go under 0, then you have a chance for descent to proc, I think is how it works. And then once it procs, it's 5% chance for that to spawn a rebel. So this is actually really awkward. A spear in the capital. And an earthquake. Right, and he's moving towards the city. That spear will just yeah, he's going to easily be able to settle this Numidian site, take out that city as well. And I think he'll probably be able to safely settle this site. So this is why I would have liked to see Rome actually push forward to this site and have a sea connection, because this would have been really hard for Saber to dislodge. As is, though, I think Saber will claw his way back into the game.
Yeah, it's an interesting turn of events. I mean, I still think Rome has a huge advantage considering signs.
Yes, that is the ticking clock. But right now, Saber is closer to 4 laws than Rome is. And a Jewish disciple was running away with Judaism. He got the event to get it to spread to the city, and now the disciples are running for its life to bring the good news of Judaism to the rest of the Roman Empire. Yeah, because I think the next available one is Christianity, which Rome could found naturally, I think. So, and would found naturally, actually. So I don't know that I would. You're going to get Christianity. So, okay, well, he's got his new leader. Should assign her as a governor somewhere. Probably the capital. Definitely the capital with cultivator. Triple, yeah, should really assign in the capital. Instead, assigned in assigned in the champion seat. Okay.
He's got an equally good
good
governor in the capital.
Yeah. Yeah, has a pretty good governor in the capital for science. That's true. And you've already built your stuff. Oh, and he swapped to. Oh, he's tile buying from landowners. Okay, to get some coastal collapse. Aristocracy, which will be his 3rd law. No signs of pyramids. He is slowly moving towards this barbarian site. Has another raid incoming from the Numidians, which is actually really frustrating. And of course, you have this raid incoming from this Mauryan tribe. All right, what did Sabertooth go for as his heir? He has not changed his heir yet. So he might be sticking with that 50-year-old debauched builder, which feels like a mistake to me. But we'll find out here.
Notice how Rome is still fighting with both slingers, and he's going to lose both. Well, at least one next turn. The one that is outside of the city. I'm not sure if it makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't think he killed anybody.
Yeah, he didn't. He did some damage, but he's not going to kill any unit. Yeah. Again, I think holding was a mistake, and indeed, Sabertooth did let that builder inherit, which I think is a big mistake because debauched is horrible, as a leader.
Well, I mean, we have to say it was a good play by Rome. By Nicknight. Really nice. He saw the opportunity. He moved in. He got 2 cities. He got ahead in science meanwhile, so he's got an advantage even losing these 2 cities. These 2 cities that will be taken back, they're not going to be taken back quite yet. It's still going to take a few turns, but they're really not developed. There's nothing in those cities, so Rome still has an advantage. Would have been a better play if he could save his army. Because right now I think he's looking at like 3 slingers in his champion seat, like 3 or 4, 4 I think in total. So, but yeah, well actually a little bit more I guess. Yeah, there's more.
He has 4 more slingers
There's
in the
more.
east there, so yeah. He's not going to die to Sabertooth right now, but yeah, he could
No,
have.
no, no.
He could have saved those units, although it would have been a lot of orders to move them over. So I don't know.
You think it was a proper play? Like I'm not
I
100%.
think
I'm leaning towards saving the army, but
yeah, I mean, I think I would have defended the city a little differently. I wouldn't have parked where he parked. I would have put 2 forts on the gap there, and then just fortified a warrior, and then kept a slinger there, and not invested more into the city beyond that. And I've just been like, he will eventually break this, and that's okay. And then I would have focused on settling the Numidian site in the south and being like, now I have a coastal highway. And I would have gotten colonies and just bought all the way and be like, now my champ seat can go directly into your core. Because these, like this is just such an awkward attack angle. Like these cities are impossible to reinforce.
Yeah, it takes a lot of orders.
Whereas like you do have this coastal highway just waiting for you. And actually, Rome now has a builder. Which means he could bulldoze this grove and just coastal highway all his way. That's also a possibility. Though I would probably be inclined as him to just... He really waited a long time to clear these Barab sites and Numidian sites, and they're kind of getting nasty now. So he's doing fine, but like... Yeah, he's starting a settler. He's getting a war elephant out of his capital. That's interesting. War elephant into spears. Not sure how I feel about that. But I guess it's the strongest unit he can build. He's getting spears, steel, over border boost. Over phalanx. I almost probably would get spears myself because you know your unit, your enemy's unique unit is an elephant, and that's going to be a real problem to deal with. He's getting barracks up. His economy is in way better shape than Moria's. He's defending against the raids, clearing out sites. Yeah, probably should start us. Okay, he's got that settler coming here, so that'll be city 9. Or I guess if we count these 2 as gone, it'll be city 7. Yeah, don't love wasting orders on this Jewish disciple. But yeah, that's a long march for this warrior, for this worker. Again, these cities are just like too far ahead to be. Like I think they just needed to be speed bumps, and you don't want to invest too much in a speed bump. And then instead, while your opponent is dealing with your speed bump, you go and like become stronger and like take the other half of the map. As it is, I felt like he maybe overinvested a little bit in that because he like built 4 or 5 units right out of these 2 cities, and they're all going to die. And they didn't. And he got a spearman for his trouble. So certainly not bad. And I think he played. It's definitely a weird situation, right? Like you're not often in a situation like that. So. Sabertooth should assign his, well, actually, he did assign his leader as a, it was like, maybe he shouldn't assign his leader as a governor because look at the discontent here. Oh my god.
Not sure it's bad, let me check.
In the capital, it's -17 because the leader is contributing -6.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah, and he actually does have statesman family opinion issues that are going to get worse and worse and worse. You could try to get a wonder ambition, which seems really hard. Yeah. A Equestrian rider seat might be good to get that XP for your unique unit. But yeah, I would have loved to see him designate heir as a judge. So yeah, it feels like Rome's slightly overinvested into these frontline cities. But to your point, they've slowed Sabertooth down enormously, right? Like Sabertooth is not going to have control of these cities until like turn 55. And that will be city 6. And Rome will probably have city 7 by then. And his city 6 was this one, Florentia, and already has a grove up. So he's, And obviously his land consolidation as well, which is huge. Because 89 science to 32. And Rome should take the overall science lead and not relinquish it at this point. So that is going to be a huge problem. So in some sense, all his harass bought him the time. I honestly don't know that, like, yeah. It was a super cool play to watch, and it delayed a lot. I just think he maybe slightly overinvested. It will be really funny if the Numidians take the city. Because Sabertooth is still at peace with them. So he won't be able to take it back. Although they're raiders, so I don't know that that counts as a Numidian city if they take it. So
I think it was still absolutely worth it. I would have liked to see the army saved up because
yes.
Even though he may not feel the pressure, military pressure right away from Moria, but you still have to replenish those units, right? Like
Yep.
at some
That's a
point
lot
you
of
will
units
have
lost.
to, yeah. So if anything, it's resources and it's city queue. Don't forget. So you have these, you have advantage in the city number. But you will be forced to use those cities to produce the army that you just lost, right? So that kind of negates that advantage.
Yeah.
But you still have those cities, like extra 4 cities or something that he has. I think at this point,
Yep.
Rome has 8
8.
cities
Yeah.
and Moria has 4, right? So you have extra 4 cities. So those cities have been uh, developed to an extent, right? There's
Well, two
groves
of those
that
are the
have been
ones that
figured
Moria is
out.
just about to take back. So right, like
Yeah,
so.
good point. So it's going to be 6, right?
But
He's
yes,
going to take
the 2 extra cities are
yeah,
Bononia, which is
fair.
going to have 2 groves, and then Florentia, which is also going to have 2 groves. So it's pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah. And you have a much higher science rate, like almost like what triple or like
Yeah.
2.7, 2.8 fold
Yep. Yep.
higher.
Yeah. Yeah. It was good read on the map with land consolidation. And ninth city is coming up. 10th city, probably 11th city, and curious to see who will get this front coastal city. But I can definitely see Rome taking the middle of the map, and then possibly even the coastal front city here. We'll see though. Maybe not. But he'll definitely own the majority of the map. And as you said, his cities will have been owned for much longer, so they'll be slightly developed. He's doing some nice tile buying in the cap. Again, would love to see that urban to connect backwards, and then even forwards potentially. So, all right, well. Sabertooth, I mean, he's spending a ton of orders taking this city, right? And the city really gives him very little, right? Obviously, he has to get rid of it because it's an opponent city on his border, but like, think about the resources and orders he's invested before turn 50 to get rid of this city.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
enormous. So he does not have 4 laws and is oddly not getting sovereignty right now. It said he's getting polis, which I do not understand. I feel like you would want to get sovereignty, not polis. But I guess he wants forestry? And maybe he thinks he's ahead, law-wise? But he sees his opponents at 3 and he's competent. I think he may not realize how far behind he is on science because he has no vision of what his opponent's doing, so he doesn't even know that he has land consolidation.
He doesn't have any scouts.
He does have 1 scout. It is watching the Numidians.
Yeah, it's only there, yeah. I wonder if he knows about the groves.
I don't think he does.
I want to say that at some point his scout was near one of those cities with the groves, but I'm not 100% on it.
Yeah, I can toggle over to his vision and see what he sees, but I don't know whether observer vision lies to me. Yeah, I think observer vision lies to me. So, yeah, I don't think the map will update to show him the groves. That war elephant, not sure what the thinking behind that, but okay. And yeah, it's really easy to forget about that urban tile building, but I think it'd be super cool to see some of it. I don't know that I would bulldoze this grove, but like you could probably build another unit, another building here. You have a shrine you can build, and then another shrine here, I guess. and then you can order. You can. I don't know. It's definitely an interesting situation. This coastal movement will just speed so many things up. He's getting steel, so we all have axes, which will counter all those, and his economy is decentish. So, yeah, I think either not invest as much in the defense or just retreat when I mean, Saber definitely telegraphed that attack a long way. It was pretty obvious it was coming, so it would have been better to just retreat. And then I think the challenge with a retreat, though, is like it would have been so many orders to retreat. So, and through really nasty terrain, too. I don't know. I think just not investing as much in the defense. Maybe Saber breaks out 5 turns earlier, but... All right, monasticism here. Okay, I guess he was juggling. Oh, he was trying to get back to the monasticism. He had juggled for the order boost. I got it. Yeah, 41 science versus 89, which means Rome has taken the... So as Moria takes the overall military score lead for the first time in this game, or first time since a long time ago, Rome has now taken the... almost taken. Next turn. A couple more turns. So... But Rome is flying. And Hable is catching up, so we had a pretty interesting start to the game. Saber was clearing this site with a warrior and another warrior, both hero warriors. They were both really low health. He had a settler ready to go. He settled the site, and then Nicknight had a scout in one of these forests and was watching, and he actually moved his tactician all the way up here, killed one of the warriors, and then took the city. And then he founded this city that Saber had cleared but hadn't settled yet. And then he planted a city here, and then about 20 turns passed. Saber broke out with a nice launch offensive and an orders boost for a pretty big alpha strike that let him take out the city, killing like 5 units. And yeah, and Rome went
more than that.
Yeah, and maybe 6, maybe 7. I don't know. We can check the graph, right? Let's see. We went from 550 to 360, so that's 19 strength. So 5 units, I think. That's 4 strength ones and the militia. So yeah, and now Saber's trying to claw his way back into the game because he was stalled on 4 cities for a very long time. And we'll be at 6 cities in 3 turns at turn 53. And yeah, has to deal with these raiders, which are already leaving. Rome also beelined land consolidation and got land consolidation on turn 35. And it is beginning to pay off because there are a ton of groves on this map. So yeah, and Rome is now going for monasticism. And yeah, maybe that's why he wants Judaism so badly that he's moving a disciple heroically across the map.
Yeah, I think it was 7 units. I'm looking at the replay.
7? Okay.
Yeah, that was 6 in the city plus militia, and then 1 more slinger that came out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 1 plus militia. Yeah.
I guess the graph isn't accurate because he was probably producing units behind that. So some of them I didn't see the decay. And he has had his judge inherit, which is quite lovely. I'm not sure where he got this judge. I didn't remember him having a judge, but he now has a judge. Or no, it was a builder.
It was a builder, yeah.
And he got the event to change it into a judge. Yeah. Okay, so that means he's going to be able to upgrade this garrison once he builds it in this city, and start printing out Hestasis.
Yeah, and he's going for the 4th law of monasticism.
Yeah, so he needs to start the garrison as quickly as possible here in Brixia. Awkwardly, this is a landowner worker. And he doesn't have another champions worker apart from this one that's coming down slowly. So yeah, so he's actually be waiting on the garrison to complete. Because I don't think he has a garrison in this city, right? Yeah. He's rushing out Axemen. I don't know how I feel about that. Guess he has a lot of civics, but I don't know that I would rush out a 3-turn Axeman. Maybe he's more scared. I don't like the rushed out Axeman. Don't understand behind that point. Maybe you see this raid. I don't know. All right, back over in Moria. Some nice civics. All right, I presume Moria will. Actually, not sure what he will. Oh, there is an elephant. There's another elephant on this map. The north site has an elephant. Somehow, I missed that in my. Oh, maybe I need to say elephant. I didn't see the elephant before. Or no, I'm searching. Oh, I'm searching for improvement type, not resource. Unknown territory. Okay, elephant. Yeah, there are 2 more elephant spots in this map. So, I still think I feel like Nick is favored to win this game. What's your take?
Probably, yeah. I think Rome is in a better position. Considering the UUs, they will counter badly the spears once he gets them out, considering he has a judge, so that will happen soon. Major science advantage, better leader, I think overall. Well, judge, I guess, will help him with grading, will help him with civics, more cities, more developed cities overall.
Yeah.
Champion seat again.
Yep, just 1 champion city now. So, fortunately, the families are not too pissed. It's down to 1 champion, 4 landowner, and 1 statesman. So, over to Rome. He really needs to start that garrison. Maybe he saw this raid and that's why he wanted to build that, rush out that axe. Although I guess you have units here, so I don't know. Don't forget to start the garrison. Buying apprentice officer with the judge. Love to see that. I think that's worth it, right? Even though you can build it in a couple turns because it's pretty cheap.
How many turns was it? I missed it. 3, 4?
It's 5. It would have been 5. So I think it's worth it for that because it's 44 civics and he has 10 civics a turn.
He's got a lot of gold too now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to start. It's going to be a 5-turn garrison. He needs to start it immediately.
Yeah, it's an off-family garrison, unfortunately. Because he doesn't actually have a champion worker. For some reason. I actually like settling a 2nd champion city next to my champion seat, and that 2nd city just supplies workers to the seat, so the seat can just print units forever. The only thing the seat does is build workers or rush officers, nothing else. Or acolytes, because you sometimes need culture, or monks, because you sometimes need culture. Or I guess gardeners as well. So. All right, so 1 turn, and Sabertooth will be equal city count-wise. Sabertooth broke out blunt magic and killed 7 units from Nicknight, and is actually in the military lead, which is pretty cool. And unfortunately is way behind on science. Nick has now taken the overall lead and is more than doubling Saber's science. Yeah, those cities were pretty overextended, undefendable, but obviously bought a lot of time. And I think Rome is still in the dominant position in this match. An exciting match, though.
It is. It is. I like the especially uh, multiplayer, like unorthodox plays. Very interesting
Yeah.
to see how it plays out. Like rushing lane consolidation like this, beelining lane consolidation like this is, I don't know, really unorthodox in my books.
Yeah. The map definitely rewards it, and Rome, I think, was the right path, right nation for it, because they are the closest to land consolidation.
Yeah, about that actually, I wanted to say something I forgot. So like you C3 grows in your capital, right? Um, how certain are you that you're going to have a lot more groves
You don't
elsewhere
know,
on the map,
right? You
right?
don't know.
Exactly. And that's what I was thinking. So I've seen lots of games, lots of maps I started where you know you get like 3 grows or whatever, 2 grows in the capital, and then nothing else elsewhere. And it's always a similar situation happens with camps on certain maps. Like you think, okay, I need a hunter seat in this map, but you barely see any camps elsewhere. So it's
Yeah.
if I don't know if he went for Rome, just anticipating a lot of grows on the map. A bit risky, paid off, but
Yeah, I mean, the stats from the Atlas show that for this map, it's about 13 groves on average per map. So split, that's like 6 or 7 aside. But the range on that is from 6 to 24. So you could have as low as
oh
3
wow, that's
aside
huge. Yeah,
or as many as
it's 12.
12 aside. So
Yeah, he gambled.
he gamble. I mean, if you have 3, right, you can see 3 that you're like, okay, this if I'm going to do a gamble, it's like I wouldn't try to land consolidation rush without seeing any groves, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's definitely been games where like I discover the groves later. I'm like, oh, they're all over here. Yeah, he did not start that garrison, so he is starting one in this land consolidation seat, but it is 6 years away culture-wise, and he does have a garrison in the capital, so he could start there. And he has one in this seat, so yeah, he can definitely upgrade a bunch of garrisons. He's got a bunch of garrisons ready to go. It's not in the champion seat, so slowly still trying to get this worker and this disciple back, which is an enormous amount of orders. I don't know that I would even bother with the disciple because you're going to found Christianity once there's a third Jewish city and once you have 6 more citizens, 7 more citizens. So I don't know. I don't think he's picked Judaism as a state religion yet. Nope.
No.
Moria has enacted Zorro, so really curious to see what Moria does next. I presume Saber is going to kill the Numidians and take that site. That feels like the natural next expansion point. And then probably into this site, and then we're going to have a front between the two, which is going to get really interesting. And then I don't know who will actually get this, because technically Saber is now ahead on clearing his side of the map. Monasticism discovered by Saber. Immediately enacted monotheism. Interesting. And then going for sovereignty. I think I would probably like to see Poly first to get order shrines down everywhere, because that feels really useful to have. And I feel like I'm not done with my cities yet, so maybe like start 2 order shrines here, and then if maybe clear this out and start another shrine there. Like 6 or 7 shrines for divine rule later, because you're going to want to swap later anyway, so you might as well just do it right away. And I don't think Zorro has spread that far. Yeah, it's 3 orders right now from Zorro. So, and he's going for sovereignty. So Mario does beat to 6 laws, or sorry, 4 laws, and they immediately started a stronghold and are doubling workers on it so that they get it in 3 years, which is a nice play as well. So Rider Seat will get those workers. So the Rider Seat is a long way away from strong culture, 96 years. Where I think the Champ Seat is a lot closer, 47, and that can get accelerated as these another row gets up here. He did start a garrison here at long last, so we're 4 years away as well. So it started last turn, I just didn't notice it. And we do have this elephant coming out as well. And yeah, another war elephant. Curious what he's thinking with these war elephants. He knows his opponent has spears.
Yeah, I mean, probably took him a. Oh, he's actually doing the second one. Missed it. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So, well, he's going to definitely clear these two sites. He's got a settler ready and waiting, and then another that's been waiting for like a long time, and then another one here. Like, I guess he was really order constrained early because, like, I wish he had like done this early. I guess we've got more raids coming in, so.
I wonder if he's building elephants just to kind of reinforce his army, having lost everything or most of it.
Yeah, I just wouldn't build elephants into spears.
Yeah, I know, but it would be like a panic.
Yeah. Well, elephants do have panic, so well played, sir.
Yeah. It's like strength 6 unit, might as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely not a good one. Moria has like 7 or 8, whatever, spears, right?
Yeah, and we don't see forts and onagers yet, so like I don't see that as a goal. All right, so let's see what family. Okay, wait, hunter in this beautiful hunter site, which I think he was planning to originally, and then presume this will just be states. Also, could see it as riders for like worker supply for riders. I think this is going to be hunters. So yeah, this probably should be states or riders. So we'll see.
I'd probably go with states.
Yeah, and then you're only going to have one rider city, so should be okay though, because you'll be 3-3-1 on 7. And yeah, he's gonna kill the Numidians. They were so helpful. They were.
Huge raid.
Yeah, huge raid, and yeah. Let's see. Does he have another settler ready anywhere? No. Presume we'll start one somewhere, or is there one settler? Nope, no settler hiding here. Love the stacking workers as a builder. Always good to see that on critical builds like the Stronghold. Onagers, I think, are very map dependent. If there's a good choke, onagers are amazing. If there's not, and then your opponent can just go around onagers, then onagers are not very good. That said, if your opponent is attacking you with onagers and you do not have onagers of your own, onagers are still good. If you're getting attacked with onagers, then you're in trouble if you have no way to deal with them. Some family opinion issues. Looks like Zoro hates. Oh my god! So he's Zoro, like he imprisoned his wife for some reason. I missed the event, and
because he went to war with.
He went to war with the Numidians, right? And unfortunately, his wife is the head of Zoro. So, yeah. Oh, that is a. I understand why he founded. I don't like where he founded. I would have founded as far west as I could because you are going to get hit from these hills if there's onage on the hills ever. Like I understand there's units on this tile, but like your opponent can put onages on this hill. So maybe he'll take the city and then that won't matter, but I don't know. I've been burned too many times by wishing I had settled on a different tile. So I always think about it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he would have grabbed the pastures as well.
Yeah, I don't think he has husbandry though, right? Oh no, he did get husbandry. Okay, he got husbandry. So yeah, that's going to be great. Also great growth. And his economy is shit compared to Rome's. 14 food, 59, 14, 59, 85 versus 140, 20, 82. So I guess it's really just food, and Rome needs a lot more iron. Which Rome should fix, because a lot of their units do need iron.
Oh, that size disparity is crazy. 106 for Rome.
Yeah, the land consolidation. Land consolidation is difference is picking up now. A gap of 300 and rising. I think Sabertooth is going to freak out when he sees himself as naive. or as Rome has learned it, it's going to be like, uh-oh, what's going on? Especially when it's
Yeah.
Rome, because it's like, Rome? What?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Threefold difference, almost close. It's crazy.
Yeah, and he still has more groves and more gardeners available. Like this champ seat hasn't developed one.
It's not even over yet.
It's
Yeah.
not even over yet. Uh, he's got 3 gardeners there. The land consolidation gardeners are so fast. He's got another
Blunt.
grove there.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Blunt Magic in chat says, I think this one will come down to who gets 8 strength you use first.
Very possible, and I think that's definitely going to be Rome. I don't see a path for Sabertooth to get there, just science rate wise.
Yeah, absolutely. Just because of science, yeah.
Yeah, legionaries are gonna, and legionaries are plus melee, right? So
yeah, they will
and
counter everything,
yep,
including elephants.
including elephants, because the Mori elephants are not ranged, unlike the Tal elephants. So
yeah, Moria, you use a kind of, they're kind of like a Syrian, right?
yep,
Siege
I don't like
engines,
them.
whatever.
They're like siege engines that can actually move around and that have panic. So I think they're better than Assyria's unique unit,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
they're still not good.
You have to get to the city, right? In order,
They're a support unit. So
they don't have
like
routes, so
yeah, if you have 8 of them, it's not really worth having 8 of them. So versus like
yeah.
having 8 mounted lancers, we're talking like
Oh, yeah.
yes please, 8 cataphract archers, yes please. 8.
Yeah, the judge as well, Blunt Magic for sure will speed it up.
Yep. You love the Mario use. Tell us more. How do you use them? They're amazing for taking cities, but I feel like if I'm taking cities, I've already won. So because all the other units are dead. All right, another settler from Sabertooth. He's doing a hunt to fix his food problems. And then, interestingly, he went statesman here, so I presume he's going to take the site and then go hunters. And I'm really curious who will get the central hunt site. And oh my god, that is a lot of Numidians. And yeah, he has no vision of his opponent. Oh, he had another leader. His builder, his old builder died, and now he has a hero. 18-year-old hero. So that's interesting.
At least he's not debauched.
Yes. And Heckler and Shield Bearer, both pretty good.
No, I mean, yeah, warriors you use they definitely have a place in the game. I mean, they can still push the units back, which can be huge. You can push the unit out of forest. You can push the unit into like a flat, you know, bare tile, things like that. So they have extra defense against ranged because of the assault, right? They're
Yeah.
not bad. Situational, right? Can be situational in certain cases. They lack route, like units with route are really strong uh, in any position.
Yeah.
It's like basically you have 2 units. You kill a unit and then you strike again, right? So I mean, they're not bad. They're not bad.
Tamils cleave. Mario's do not cleave. So
Yeah.
they have the assault. So yeah, I think having 2 or 3 of them, amazing, but they're supplemental units, right? You do
Yeah,
not build
they
your
are.
army about them. Similar to
No,
like Assyria Rams, you do not go 8 Rams and be like,
no.
I'm gonna come kill you. Your opponent's gonna be like,
Especially
I
with
I have a chariot.
especially with Rams, they do
Yeah.
crazy damage, right? To cities, like 2 is enough.
Yeah.
They will
Yeah. Because they're siege.
completely destroy the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, they get the siege bonus as well, which the elephants do not. Elephants just have assault. All right. Rome just nomming nom techs, getting spears now. So yeah.
It's a massive ride incoming.
Yes, that raid is huge, but I think he'll be fine. Spears will, of course, help against elephants and Numidians. Sabertooth is actually ahead in cities. Sabertooth is at 7 cities, and Rome is at 6 somehow, despite
funny.
Rome bottling up Sabertooth for 4 cities. Like, this is where I think Rome just did not quite, like, he needed, I don't know why. I think part of it is like just maybe, I don't know, maybe just orders, but like He didn't. He needed to expand behind the contain, and he didn't really.
Orders, if anything, orders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, he needed to boost his economy, like keep
Yeah.
building stuff. So
Yeah. But it is really funny to me to see that Sabertooth is
yeah, it
ahead
is
in
funny.
science count, in city
I
count.
still think, yeah, he's doing good. I mean, Rome is still good. Like that science gain is
Yes.
gonna carry
Yeah.
him for
He
sure.
didn't get a science. He didn't get a city count advantage, but he did get a huge science. Like those groves are now all online, and he has this weird buy 10 tiles ambition, which I'm not sure I would have picked. But he's using it with the land consolidation. I really wish he would do swap colonies. You have a judge. It's a super cheap swap, and then just buy tiles to connect this way. It's better than buying random ass tiles that do not matter, that are probably really expensive because you bought 10 tiles. Although the tile counts have now tuned down. I don't know what the new curve is like. It's a lot cheaper, it feels like. So,
Nobody went for pyramids still, by the way.
which is also insane to me.
Was ziggurat, right?
Rome has the stone for it too. So at this point,
Might have forgotten.
yes, I find players sometimes forget about wonders, and then as soon as your opponent builds a wonder, you're like, oh fuck, wonders.
Well, yeah, there are wonders in the game, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Rome definitely should have tried to snag pyramids, and still can. I think they could buy them now. They still have more laws to enact, so still good to get. I probably would not get pyramids when I have 6 laws. I'd probably be like at that point, like whatever. But below 6, absolutely. Again, everything else permitting. But yeah, really nice play from Nick. The tactician attack, like very memorable, very fun to see. Just straight up founding a city in your opponent's face was super cool as well. Oh, Saber with hunters with that backline city. I don't love that at all. That should have been statesman, in my opinion.
States, yeah. The first one, right? Yeah.
I could have also seen a case for riders because there are elephants there. So you could produce your EU there as well, but you're probably never going to do that. But yeah, definitely feels like it should have been states. And then I would have wanted hunters on this city site because this is going to be a frontline city. Like I probably would have flipped these two states and hunter. Oh my god, there's so many raiders coming in, which is actually really good for Saber because that means the Numidians are all going to move off. Let's see here. Similar incompetence, so we still haven't ticked up, but the science graph is terrifying. And the military graph, Rome is slightly ahead. They're both about equal. So, and yeah, Rome is somehow behind on expansion. Which I would not have anticipated if you showed me the position from like 25 turns ago.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, they're more ahead developed though, right? Like, let's check the improvement count. Actually, that's going to be a good one. Improvements controlled 48 to 45, and worker turns 177 to 149. So that's a pretty big worker turn advantage. All those groves, which are worker turns that Saber cannot invest yet. All right, Whispers from the Gods. Scholar or Zealot choice on some random kid, and then his heir is going to be a tactics student, so that's going to be really interesting. He's cleared out this city site and theoretically has a settler somewhere ready to go. I guess this one here, and then he's building that one there, so I presume this settler in Bononia will go north, and then the settler building out of Florentia will take that city site. So he'll go up to 8, I think, before Saber will go up to 8. And that'll just leave the middle site. And yeah, I would have really loved to see Rome take this southwest Numidian site and just coastal movement, but it looks like they're going to split the map. But yeah, I feel it'd just be like so good. I don't think he can safely do it now. He doesn't have the orders for it. He's still clearing this, but my coastal movement is just so strong. How much does it cost to buy a tile? I need to catch a worker before it buys. But after it moves. So
at this point, probably like 100 something gold.
Or I could just watch his gold total. That's probably a better idea. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's too expensive. They did change the cost lately, so. All right. We're getting barracks up everywhere. Love to see it. And mines going down, also great to see because, dear Lord, do you need mines? All right, we are doing the Shrine of Soul, which I think is the...
Oh,
What's up?
you're not gonna
Volcano.
like it. You're not gonna like it. Rome is building stronghold in capital.
No, you have a
He
judge.
forgot. He forgot. I'm telling you, it's a psychological thing. Same with Wonders. He forgot.
He forgot
So
he's a
there,
judge. Yeah.
yeah, he just simply forgot he's a
I've
judge.
done it too. I've done it too.
Oh yeah. Oh
I've done it too. Put 2 years into the stronghold, been like, oh my god, what the
yeah.
fuck? Hey, cancel and upgrade.
That definitely happened to
Yeah,
all of
yeah.
us.
I'm getting better at like just checking, am I a judge? Or I'll put a giant note on my like my note list. Judge. Judges have so many stupid tricks. I love the fact that if you upgrade a building, it upgrades the specialist. So
Yeah.
like that is so powerful as like, oh, I have an apprentice poet in this Odeon and my city is strong. Now I have an elder poet in an amphitheater 2 turns later. Like I think judges are my uh favorite leader.
Oh,
So
I feel like tapping in chat for Nicknight. Dude, you have a judge.
yeah,
Stop it.
yeah. No, not gonna interfere. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
Maria already has their stronghold down because they stacked workers. So unfortunately, though, they are not building a unit. So again, so many things need to line up, right? Like he's finishing this worker. I don't know that you need to finish a worker right now, right? Like, but it's halfway done, so it's like, but that effectively means you didn't need to stack workers to build that stronghold because you sped it up to wait. So, all right, he's got this hero on this slinger. So the hero is actually going to be pretty good in terms of it's going to be really hard for Rome to attack into a hero with equal forces. And also the Numidians are parading into Rome. So yeah, looks like Sabertooth's going to easily take this eighth city site here. And so much for my coastal dream for Rome. They can still buy tiles right up to the city site, and I would consider doing it. Could also build a shrine here and then like build urban. Rome does not have the iron economy to support his unique unit. He has 16 iron and 11 a turn, so that's a problem. Oh wow, I really don't love this. Sabertooth rushed out the worker, which is really expensive civics-wise. He's 3 years away from sovereignty. Don't do this. Like, don't use rushes on half-built workers. Like, it would have been totally fine to just put the assault elephant in the queue and then rush the assault elephant. Very viable. Or just don't rush because you don't need an assault elephant right now. There's no timing you're hitting, right? You're not going to about go kill your opponent. So, yeah, I do not love.
Another thing is, once he gets Constitution, he's not going to have enough
Exactly, civics
to
to
adopt it.
yeah, and that's a
And for
huge
him,
science. Yeah,
yeah, and for him, Constitution would give 6.8 signs, which is a lot, which is like 20% of his total
yep,
like
yeah,
total rate. And God knows when you're going to get that free card.
yep, yeah. Free camel archer from Rome. I guess there's no other ways to get camel archers for Rome, so okay, but like camels don't work against elephants, right?
No, only
It's just
horses.
horses. So I don't know that I would get a camel archer. I think I would probably get husbandry because there's so many great pastures. Or drama, also an option because my champ seat is 43 years away and I would like it to produce Hestasis or legionaries. I probably would pick drama here. I don't know. What would your tech choice be? Got husbandry, compo, and drama.
Say it again, sorry, drama.
So if you hover over the card, you can see the tech choices.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Husbandry, composite bow, drama. Probably drama. Yeah. You got a judge, so drama gives you the theater. So basically, the building that has multiple tiers, so you can upgrade them very quickly for extra signs.
Yep, and you need to get your champions. You don't have anything near strong apart from your capital. I feel like it's really important to get champion like your military seat or your best production city to your best non-capital. I like having a non-capital that's strong so I can build my unique unit there without having to wait on my capital because I like my capital to do sciencey things. So
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd probably pick drama. There is a case for combo as well because he does have forestry. So he could support ranges if he ever built some lumber mills, which for some reason he has just not built lumber mills in this game, which is insane to me given he got forestry on like turn 20.
Orders.
Orders, yeah.
Most likely.
But even like 2 lumber mills on turn 24 would have been so much lumber.
He did upgrade his garrison in the champion seat with
Nice.
workers, so he did remember that, but he's still building the stronghold. Maybe he wants extra orders or something, but it still would be faster if you upgraded your
Yeah,
garrison.
it's always efficient upgrade. Maybe he just started it and was like, ah, fuck, I'm not going to cancel or something.
Whatever, yeah. Because you're going to lose all the stone if it's not the
And
first turn.
and I love this. He immediately started his Hystasis. So despite actually, it's going to be the same turn because he rushed out that worker from Sabertooth. So, all right. So, yeah, I think Rome can actually challenge this Numidian site. I don't know that they want to, especially since there's a hero floating around, but the hero's on a slinger. I don't know. This is going to get interesting here. We're probably going to have some combat here.
You got Axis, you got his status coming out.
Yeah. Like, this force beats that force. I mean, it's just 3 axes against 3 spears, and then you have 2 slingers. And you have a slinger, and then you have a bunch more slingers you can move over if you want to. And Moria actually doesn't have anything else. Yeah. Moria is not concentrating their forces, so 5 years on that settler. So you might be able to snipe that site, because I almost want to say if I'm Moria, I don't go clear that site until I'm ready to settle it. Because you never want to clear you don't want to clear a site and then just stand around. Tempting your opponent to come kill you. Yeah. Fortunately for Saber, this raid, I think, is going to occupy Rome's attention a little bit here. And Rome is also clearing these sites because he's, again, behind on cities somehow. So...
In Saber's defense, as far as clearing that Numidian site, he does have a scout right next to the champion.
Yes, he does have vision.
Yep. He does have the eyes on Rome. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know that I would clear it until I have a settler ready to take it. I'm fine killing the raider, but I don't know that I would do the final... Oh, you mean
like if he pushes in to attack?
I don't know that I would do the final step to kill it, because like once it's dead, like I want him to clear it, and then I can counterattack. Because unless he's going to settle on top of it, I don't know. I think there's cases either way. I've definitely been burned by like not lining up, especially late clears. Like you're a 6th or 7th city when your opponent can snipe you. Yeah, and Saber did a good job, I think, with the North City, the one that he eventually lost, right? But he had a settler ready to go for that one as soon as he cleared.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would have lost 2 warriors for nothing. And that city definitely slowed down that tactician quite a bit. Yeah, Rome feels like they're a little order constrained. I think I agree with you that like 1 statesman is a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hopefully this will be a statesman city. Yeah, I think landowners is defensible at that Grove spot. I think I would have gone statesman where he's building an Osius. I don't think that's really good landowner spot, unless you wanted to trade tiles to the capital, which I don't really see anything tradable. Yeah, the Grove spots I think are defendable as landowners, but then, yeah.
Like with Rome, it's basically, if you don't have extra statesman cities, you're like Greece or Babylon. You don't have any other sources of orders, and it's really tough. I don't know.
Yeah.
MP might be a little bit different perspective. I mean, I think he was pushing extra, settlers faster from those cities.
Yeah. I mean, landowners do speed things up. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Saber does. Is he going to go into this camp? He can clear it. Another unit is spawning in a turn, so it's very tempting to go. I don't think he can exactly clear it. He can do exactly 20 damage to it. 21, depending where he moves. The challenge, if he does, then Rome is... I mean, it's Rome, right? Rome can definitely walk over there and kill you, but you see the raiders, so maybe. Not so worried about this turn, I'm worried about the next turn, but then again, you have a hero, so I don't know.
Nicknight is building another spearman from the statesman seat. I'm not sure how I feel about it, because his garrison is not upgraded there either. You could be building a status, which I think
I think he doesn't have the
strongly-
iron for it right now.
He has gold.
He does have gold, that's true. I also don't know how I feel about the master officers in the statesman seats. I generally find myself either going elder or apprentice and not just stopping at master.
Who's going for master? Is Morio or?
No,
He
Nick
built it
has two
Oh.
master officers in that statesman seat.
Oh, I
And
see.
then he has a master acolyte in Rome, and I just don't understand master. So
Yeah. I don't know. I would never do it. Like, in my opinion, it's a mistake, if I were honest.
master,
Like, yeah, master is a mistake.
elder I think is fine, but you want to rush to elder.
Yeah,
So,
if you can rush it, but
yeah, you buy two elders in your best military production seat. Everything else gets apprentice. So, and then when you have ranges, you go really greedy and get jurisprudence and build elders. So, but yeah, Rome is all right. So it doesn't look like Saber's going to clear that camp, which means another unit is going to spawn. He kind of needs to pull his units forward and figure out where he wants to hole up, or does he want to go for the central site? I don't think he realizes how far behind he is on science because he's still showing as competent. Rome is still showing as competent, but is 120 to 35 right now, so scary.
Like, what, fourfold? Yeah, it's crazy. It gets bigger. Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, I think when he ticks down to naive, he's going to be like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Building a lot of farms. For some reason, his farm eco is terrible. All right, rhetoric. So that is going to be law number 5. So what does Rome have here? Rome can easily get rhetoric, sovereignty, and citizenship, and that's their 7. So, and that's going to be really fast at 120 science a turn. And they do have strong in 4 years in their capital. So as long as they remember to upgrade that stronghold instead of manually building a citadel, which I presume they will. No officers in the cap. No officers in the capital. So he did settle statesman there. Love to see that second statesman city. And then I presume we're going to force march settle this. Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. So Rome is now at parity, 7 cities each. Control 4 woodcutter specialists. That legacy is not going to complete because he has no lumber mills. And he is really, really short on iron and has wasted a ton of time buying these random tiles that do not matter. That ambition feels like a trap. Or swap to colonies and buy the tiles towards your opponent. Or buy these pastures. Or connect this. Like all these. Yeah. Especially with a judge. It's so cheap to swap. 100.
Yeah, 100 flat.
Another reason to love Judge. It's like it just gives you flexibility.
Judge is very good. I would even argue too good.
Now they're not. I don't think they're great as an opening leader. So they're very much great as a mid-game leader.
I think if you play with custom leaders, you can pick the trait. I think Judge can be used as an opener.
Which trait do you go for? Affable?
You can go educated.
Educated.
Yeah.
Get that 2 wisdom.
Yeah. But if you're relying on random trait, yeah, I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah. Educated would smooth out your... I guess educated does make a lot of other... Because, yeah, not having... I feel like post-intelligent nerf, because intelligent got nerfed. I feel like Educated is better
Intelligent
than,
used to be good, yeah,
yeah,
before the
intelligent.
nerf.
Yeah, it was deserved. So, um, yeah. I thought about custom trait for this tournament and then was like, it'll be simpler without it. And like we did the last one with it and kind of got boring because everyone picked the same traits. But I don't know. I think for the next tournament, I will argue to bring it back because the community I think will be a little more experienced and
I think it's better to have it, in my opinion, but I mean,
yeah, I think it gives you more interesting tactical choices, right? You can do
absolutely. Yeah.
interesting, cool things. It unlocks really cool combos. Um, so I personally like it. Like, yeah, judge becomes playable with a starting judge. You can do really cool stuff. So it's an interesting strategic decision. And I think the challenge with the random trait is you don't know what it is before you pick. And sometimes a random trait
Yeah.
can like the other option I think is like a mod or something where you get a choice of 3, as if you basically level up at the start and you get it
Hmm.
that way. That I think is also reasonable. Um, yeah. Panic, just pushing it out, except for order of operations. He pushed it out of the scrub after attacking in the scrub. So
Snap97 suggesting in the chat, Warlike Judge. Warlike is definitely a very strong trait.
Warlike is very strong, yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Even early on your first leader, absolutely. Uh,
Eloquent Scholar, another fun combo.
yeah.
Affable Builder for pure greed.
And no science whatsoever.
Educated Builder is probably better, honestly. So, I really like Affable Schemer and Loyal Schemer, depending on what the map tells you. Like if you don't have money, Loyal Schemers just really smooths everything out. And Affable Schemer is really nice. Just affable on a starting leader is good, especially if you have the science for it. All right, we have our first Hastasis out. See what it can do. Oh, it's not showing me the preview on these spears. Why is it not showing me the preview on the spears? I'm not sure. So. All right, Nick is ahead again in set cities, 8. So I guess the question is who will take the middle city and then who will take this Numidian spot? Love this. He is buying with his judge in the champion seat and apprentice acolyte because he knows he's behind on culture in his champion seat. And forestry here coming online shortly from Moria. 36 science. And Rome now shows stronger and learned. That is scary for Moria. Both ticked over at the same time. Looks like he is clearing that camp. I don't think there's a Roman scout, right? So Rome does not see this. The Roman scout is up north. So this is very dangerous. Because, yeah. Oh, good. He's positioning a spear, which is just gonna. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, he's being cautious about this. He's gonna settle next turn. I think Sabertooth is gonna get away with this because Rome doesn't see it. So I like this caution. Honestly, would have probably waited to clear next turn, but this works, and he's gonna settle here. And I really hope he settles that as hunters, because otherwise I have no idea why the hell he picked hunters. So, and he's already kind of broken my hunter theory by like doing the statesman in the middle, which should be a hunter. Flip those two. Family opinion not great with the statesman, minus 88. Needs to fix some religions. Religious head is angry. So, yeah, Rome, family opinion a little better. Doesn't see the settle, or doesn't see the clear. Ambition to control 4 courthouses. He's getting citizenship, so that seems doable. I don't know that I'd go wide with courthouses, but Like 2 courthouses, sure. 4? I guess. I mean, they are pretty good, but they're percent scaling, right? So. Okay, well, what is Rome going to do? Is he going to try to take the central site? Let's see, does he have a settler going anywhere? Don't see a settler started. He still has like terrible iron economy. Sabertooth has started the Jebel Bakal.
So we're going for temples.
Yes, and presumably getting revelation on his... And Rome has picked Judaism as his state religion. And is building Jewish disciples from Heliopolis. I presume there's an achievement to build the Heliopolis in the Heliopolis, so because that would be cool.
Yeah, there should be.
But yeah, he decided Jebel is the most important wonder here. That will give him a lot of orders, assuming he gets revelation. 7 cities, 7 temples. Of course, there will be a chance that some of those cities will get a Jewish temple instead, or even a Hindu temple, I think, which will be a little awkward because it won't give the double dip. But yeah, that's a good point, Sean, that courthouses always good in a statesman city. If the family likes you, that they scale best there, right? So that makes sense. Put courthouses, extra courthouses in the your civics family. Rome is hard building an elder acolyte in the capital. What? Why? When there's 6 citizens and apprentice officers waiting to be built. Do not love that at all. And what is the portrait on Gov Mago? Is he some sort of unique dude? I've never seen this portrait before. Oh yeah, so Jebel Barkal is coming down. Oh, we have some rebels because there's a Hindu descent that we have not dealt with. It's always so easy to miss the descent. But yeah, Rome is now... All right, and a rider city, so there goes my hunter theory. I am very confused by riders there, and Rome will see this. The border is visible. Whether he noticed, it'd be another thing, but yes, we are now at 8 cities each, and just 1 site is split. I definitely would have expected Rome to have secured a city advantage here. And I think it was a mistake not to push in and clear this site specifically and connect it with coastal. Because, yeah.
I think he's concentrating on bringing his economy up.
Rome is? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's fine. I think more like earlier, right? I don't know when he would have done it, but like, yeah. So they're equal at turn 62 with 8 cities. I think Rome's saving grace here is the military score spiked, right? He's almost doubled, and he has almost quadrupled his science with a lead of 500. So that is a huge problem for Morio. So technically, Morio is actually on the clock right now. Unfortunately, he's behind on military as well, so he can't go kill Rome. And the longer this goes, the worse it gets. And he doesn't have a really sciencey leader. So go ahead.
Yeah, 40 times at turn 62 is painful.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why I would have liked the Sage's capital as Moria.
Yeah.
Because it gives you science. Although he hasn't really done very much. Yeah.
It's turn 62 and your capital is producing
7.
It's, yeah.
Yeah, Rome is at 37. So, yeah, this is why I like science caps, because otherwise, where the hell do you get your cap science from?
It doesn't even have to be sages. I mean,
it doesn't have to be sages.
Yeah, just in general, your capital you want to have.
Some city needs to produce science. The best city to do it, I think, is the capital absolutely. Because centralization, and just other it tends to it's the first city, right? So, I guess
it could be sages on the side, but if you get lucky with growth, then sages can outcompete the capital.
Yeah, because you want to do urban specialists and go wide with urban specialists and then constitution, because that becomes incredibly efficient. Sages are really great though, because each of those urban specialists is 4 science with constitution. So that's huge. Everyone else only gets 3. So it's just a huge, it's a huge scaling factor. Egypt is particularly good, I think, with sages as well. So
Yeah, the Elder Acolyte in Rome, capital. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either.
yeah, like on this
He
map,
wants orders, I guess, but
this
white
map would
flag.
have been really interesting, I think, for Egypt, just because there's like there's both pyramids and zig, and I would want one of them. And like the starting location was not particularly great for anything. There were groves, I guess, but groves take some time to get online. So like Sage's Egypt could have been really interesting, because you can just surround the farmer with granaries and get lots of growth that way. And then you do see groves, and then if you see other groves, then you can just land under those. Obviously, easy to do retroactively with full knowledge. So yeah, 11 orders being spent on improvements in Rome. Verse 6 in Moria. And Christianity looks like it got founded by Moria because somehow they got more citizens available. So 3 for 3 on religions for Moria. And yeah, we're going to fail this woodcutter specialist. And we are building Shrine of Soul, which is the lumber mill boost. In fact, we are polytheism in Rome. So really liking this. Presume he's going to, and already getting lumber mills. So, oh my God, he's going to do it, isn't he? He's putting the Shrine of Soul, and then he's going to surround all the Shrines of Soul with lumber mills everywhere he can, which is going to basically supercharge training everywhere.
Why not?
I mean, it's good. It's really good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, Rome
Takes a
doesn't.
while to get.
It's a huge, yeah, I mean, but.
Takes a
Yeah.
while to get it up, but once you do, it's a lot of training.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I don't like his champion location is you don't have anywhere to put a Shrine of Soul on it. So that's why I was like Bononia would have been better.
There's a perfect spot just northwest from the seat. It's like
Yes. Yeah, there's a gap, right? There's a gap right there. Yeah, you just need to buy tiles with colonies, and then you can do it. So
it has to swap.
which would be worth doing, honestly.
He's got a judge.
He's got a judge. Yeah, he's buying an Elder Acolyte in the champion seat, which I presume was previously Master Acolyte. So really trying to get some culture up in here. And then I guess we will buy a grove. Should be close enough. What is it? It's about 22 years. So that still feels a little slow. We need a little more if it's turn 63. Civics boost from Moria. Stronger and learned on Rome. Yeah. I don't know. What do you do in Moria's position here? Feels like you're painfully behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Boost Sign somehow built the Odeons, build theaters. Basically specialists, right? At this point.
Yeah. I am a little worried.
But like, yeah, like at this stage of the game, from the way I look at it, turn 63, like I don't want to see my signs at 39 because you kind of want to build your military up at that point, right? Because the opponent has the 4 laws. Your opponent is Rome, but any other nation really, you might expect a push of some sort.
Yeah.
So you kind of want to build up your military, but at the same time, you have to spend, city queues and orders to boost your science, right? So you're kind of lagging behind badly. That's why I'm not sure. I guess build the theaters if he has the tech. He does have a tech, right?
Moria
No, he
does not
doesn't.
have drama, no.
Oh god. Yeah.
It's just apprentice officers, which he has pretty good coverage for. Every city that he's owned has an apprentice officer. He's trying to get some apprentice monks up as well. In the state seat, I think it's fine. Oddly, has not improved his pearls. Yeah, his economy is getting better. Doesn't have the civics or constitution, so I am a little worried that Rome is going to go kill his units here. And I really don't like that his hero is not in the city. That's a great point from Problem Gambler that because Moria does have that triple religion, actually getting dualism would be really nice on Zoro. Of course, he doesn't have the civics for any theologies right now either. But dualism will boost decent. Oh yeah, he went monotheism randomly, so I really would have liked to see poly and order shrines everywhere, but oh well. Back over to Rome. Is anyone going to take out the Numidian city site? We will see here. Is Rome going to poke? Is Rome going to move a scout over to see what's going on? I'd love to see another scout from Rome somewhere. So PG, if you're just tuning in, it's been an interesting game so far. Rome rushed land consolidation, getting it turn 35. They also started with tactician against Moria's schemer, and did a nice attack at this city Kashmambi, and actually killed a warrior, and then took the city, and then founded a champion city here, and then there was kind of a standoff for 20 or 30 years. Then Moria had a hero, and then did a launch offensive with a flanking attack with spears, and killed like 7 units, and broke out, and actually went ahead in expansion at one point, which was wild because they were trapped on 4 cities for a long time. So it's been a really fun game so far. The big sort of story of the game, though, is that land consolidation opening has really paid off, because Rome is now at 126 science versus 40 for Moria. So that lead is only growing, and the military score is also spiking. So things look pretty good for Rome. Orders are pretty equal. Yeah. Some forums everywhere from Rome. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about forums going wide. I guess if you're building lots of specialists, they're okay, but it is like literally one civics. Building a hamlet here for some border expansion. Maybe we'll see some, I like this, that he's connecting this. Maybe we're going to see some, okay, well, I presume he's he's no longer a builder, so that's why. Okay, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I think Rome is getting ready to hit this city, if I had to guess, because I see stuff moving towards this direction. I don't know that he's going to bother clearing this Numidian site. He might just be like, well, you know what, who cares? I'm going to go kill you. Because he's stronger at this point. And if, oh no, his hero is severely ill. This would be the worst possible time for that leader to die, because it would be so bad. I don't know what I would pick. Yeah, another hero. Or this 23-year-old intelligent judge. Probably the 23-year-old intelligent judge, though uncouth is so bad. So, well, I guess you're already where you need to be culture-wise, except for you don't have, oh my god, none of his cities is strong. Yeah. I think if I'm Rome, though, I don't punch now. I punch when I get 7 laws and 8 strength UU. Then I go punch. There's no need for me to punch now. I don't know. I would definitely move it. He doesn't even see this, though, so.
I think he does now. He moved the scout.
No, that's the Moria scout. Rome scout is still up north in the Numidian. I'm saying Rome does not see Bairat and does not see the units there.
Oh, okay.
Here, yes, it's been an interesting game. Quick recap. So we saw Sabertooth picked Moria, had a really interesting hunter capital, which we're still trying to figure out why, because the only hunter thing was a camp with an elephant. And then he started schemer. Rome started tactician. Rome beelined land consolidation and got it on turn 35 and started getting groves up. Then had a really interesting tactician attack here at Kaushambi, where he killed, Sabertooth was clearing a camp with 2 warriors, both of which were injured. He had just founded a city. Nicknight killed the wounded warrior and then took the city and then found a champ site here. There was a standoff, and then Sabertooth got a hero, built up a huge force, and then launched offensive along with order boost in a beautiful flanking attack and just sort of broke through and killed 7 units. And has broken out of containment, but was contained for like 20 turns or so. So yeah, but the big story is really that land consolidation and the science graph, which is currently massively in favor of Rome. As we can see, Rome is at 126 science to 38, and almost 1,000 science gap. So yeah. All right, Rome has just learned citizenship, so that is law number 5 or 6. He actually has not enacted either law. He has the civics for it. He might be hiding it. And sovereignty, which will be law 7, is available, and he's getting it now. And next turn, he will be able to, with his judge, upgrade to a citadel, and then he won't quite have enough civics to enact all 3 laws yet. So maybe we'll see a hold court, which I don't think we've seen yet. Yeah, and nicely he did bit of scout, so I presume he's going to go see what's going on over here. But this feels like a 7 law timing, and sovereignty, of course, is going to unlock civics boost, so we could see some rushed legionaries. Would love to see these legionaries actually move back to be able to upgrade. He's doing a great job connecting his borders. I feel like this game is going to be over in 10 turns. 15 for at most, but like I think Rome is just going to hit with 7 laws, and there's nothing Sabertooth is going to be able to do against it. He does not have ballista, which is the only thing that would save him against Rome's force right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult push for Moria to handle, if
Yeah.
he does push. Which he should, I guess.
I mean, I definitely feel like you have a 7 law timing here, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you can only produce in your capital, so you don't really have great military production in your capital, but you can probably, with civics boost, rust out 2 legionaries, upgrade a 3rd one. The problem is you are really, really, really iron constrained, and you do not have the iron economy to support any of that. I really don't understand why we're building forums. I guess statesman's seat, but yeah. I don't know how I feel about this random jade miner. I guess it's a landowner site, so it's okay, but like, I guess the luxury will speed up this city, but it's so late, right? We're turn 65 and we're trying to speed up strong. All right. He did get that scout. And where is that scout? So 1 scout up there, another Numidian raid. Oh, the Numidians are going after Sabertooth this time, so yay. Good for Rome. And yeah, this scout, I presume, is going to go poke what is going on in this city. So let's see if the curious to see whether the very young hero gets doomed, because it's going to be really painful for Moria if he does get doomed. He does get doomed. That's rough. Turn 28 doomed. That is brutal. 4th leader for Moria.
Yeah, like his leaders, like the next leader is also pretty weak.
Yeah,
stat-wise.
I don't know what I would pick here. Probably maybe the 45-year-old judge that I liked before, although now they're 45.
At least she's intelligent, yeah.
Yeah, she's intelligent and has like great stat line. Cunning also, so good friendly relationships. You could do the 24-year-old judge who's intelligent but is uncouth, which doesn't help you with your culture problem, but like I don't know that you're gonna get strong anywhere, so you're probably dead. Yeah. I definitely would not let it go to the 62-year-old because you're just gonna have a 3rd leader. Another leader die soon. So this definitely feels like a designate heir. You could roll the dice and just designate the 8-year-old and be like, let's see what the regent gives me. I don't know. I really don't know. That feels like really terrible RNG here, where you're losing this hero, because with the hero you had some hope, because you can put the hero in the city, surround the city with units, or like launch offensive. It's going to be really hard to break in. Like it's hard to attack into a hero. But if the hero's gone, then I just don't see how Moria holds anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the headline of the game will be land consolidation with some nice tactician harass, which just delayed your opponent and forced. Right, to your point, right? Like you want to be building specialists in the early game, not military. And Sabertooth was effectively forced to turn all his 4 cities
Yeah,
into
absolutely.
military production for 20 turns. Right, he had to do that.
Now we're looking at exactly fourfold size
Yeah,
difference
it's
here, right?
it's
Like
it's
it's
brutal.
crazy.
150 to 40. Oh my god. So yeah. So curious to see if he will designate heir. I'm a big fan of designate heir to get what I want. I usually find it's well worth the 10 legitimacy to have the archetype I want. And bypass isn't really a problem because I only do it when I'm doomed. So yeah, he is gonna at least get this ambition done. But these assault elephants are not gonna do a lot. Ostasis does 9 to an assault elephant.
Yeah, I mean, he probably, if he sees the attack coming, he probably should stick to the commander. I mean, that's the best.
That is the best option he has, yeah.
Best option, but at the same time, obviously, once he gets the strength 8 units, I don't think it's going to help him.
Yeah, and I mean, the challenge of the commander is like you're just going to have something die again. But again, I guess he had a young hero and that died, so who knows? Maybe the commander will live to 90. So, all right, that is the 7th law. He did enact divine rule. Presume he's going to pick up Constitution here. Constitution will be 7 science for him. Could also see a case for tyranny here because you're just like going to just go kill him.
Yeah. Probably want to do tyranny. I mean, that 7 science is not going to do
7
much.
science is not a big difference right now. Yeah, I'm surprised why it's so low. I guess most of his science is groves, right, which isn't an urban specialist. So
yeah. He's got only 7 specialists.
Yeah. So yeah, usually I have a lot more urban specialists, but he went groves. So, and I guess landowners and groves are really good because they just build them so much faster. So
He took Constitution.
he took Constitution, which isn't terrible, but I think he's getting some apprentice officers. But like, yeah,
No,
norm.
I think it's a mistake. He's still lacking iron badly. So if you take Constitution, you're going to get extra gold, which
Tyranny, I
will
mean.
help you with your
Yeah.
with your iron.
Yeah, tyranny. Yeah, especially since you're building up a force. Yeah,
Yeah.
normally Constitution is my default, but like I think this is one of those situations where because you've gone so wide on science and you're getting rural specialist as your thing, right? Rome science is there's just one urban specialist. So
Yeah, that 7 science that he got from Constitution is only like 5% of his
yeah,
total. It's
yeah,
negligible.
yeah. Tyranny would have actually been the correct call. Speed up all the units production and then just go smash. And yeah, he really needs to fix his iron income. Every worker should be building iron. What are the workers doing?
I suspect he's not planning to push anytime soon. Like,
You don't think he's going for 7?
well,
So.
I'm not sure. Like he's not upgrading his stronghold, right?
Well, he doesn't have 7 yet. He needs a little more
Oh yeah,
civics.
right. He needs still one more. Okay, never mind. We'll see. Maybe he will.
Yeah. He is polytheism, so he's building shrines everywhere-ish. Yeah, looks like it. Needs to build a couple more shrines. So, and yeah, building that shrine of soul everywhere, which I'm loving this shrine of soul play. It's gonna take a while to pay off, but like, oh my god, it's gonna be so scary once it comes online. Yeah, really showing the power of the fire shrine.
It's gonna be a while though. A lot of those.
Yeah.
A lot of those lumber mills will be on the hills, so.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever. Like realistically, like I honestly don't bother with trying to do Shrine of Soul wide because like I'll do it in like one city because I think that's worth it, but wide everywhere, I don't know. But maybe we should consider it more.
That's what makes me think that he's not planning to push the.
Yeah, because that's a
anytime
very
soon.
long-term play. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's planning for like end game. He's building the lumber mills. He's not
Which
really
makes sense,
building
right?
the.
There's no reason he has to go kill Moria right
Yeah,
now,
no,
right?
that's an
Like
option for sure.
like Maria's not going to come kill him.
You can
So
see that he is like well ahead in science, right? So
yes, and he's also dropped a scout here, right? So he now has vision of this
he doesn't want
city.
to risk it. No.
Yeah. Attacking is always risky, and attacking into hero is very risky. So I guess he'll see what his opponent. Oh, and we did pick the 25-year-old intelligent judge as our designated heir. So, which I think is the right call. Uncouth, though, is going to be really painful because minus 20% culture on your capital, and you're going to want her as a leader in your capital, presumably. It's painful. So Moria gets a reprieve. We'll build up a little bit here. It's about to get raided by the Numidians. Curious to see whether Rome will go clear that city site. I don't know that Sabertooth will be able to stop him if he wants it. So, yeah, interesting game so far. Curious how much longer our players will go. We are past the 4-hour mark, so it's getting a little late. And it doesn't feel like we're going to get a resolution here unless Rome decides, like, to your point, they just don't have the iron ink on. I think that's one of the hardest things that I find in the game, just balancing the economy, right? And ideally, like you'd like to know, like you'd plan out all the units you're going to build, all the things you're going to build, when you're going to build them, and then you'd build the right improvements in the right order. But the problem is it's so dynamic that it can be hard to do. But like as Rome, I mean, I guess one kind of hack or tip I do is like, what is my unique unit cost? I should make sure I have lots of that because I'm going to be building lots of my unique unit.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah. So food is also interesting because like food can catch up on you, right? Like Rome had a huge food income and now it's actually slowly falling because every unit is costing more food. Those war elephants are, dear Lord, 5 each, and one of them is outside territory, so 7.5. Yeah, the Roman economy is okay apart from iron. And yeah, some of it just be like sucking up and be like, well, this isn't a great iron tile, but isn't a great mine tile, but we're just going to build a flatland mine. And he's done that a little bit. He's almost connected these borders, so that's pretty cool.
He's building a courthouse.
Yeah, he's got that ambition. So yeah, he's got the 4 courthouse ambition. So, which again, I feel is kind of like a trap ambition because like I wouldn't really have built those courthouses without the ambition. So I don't know that I would take an ambition that makes me go out of my way. I would definitely build a courthouse in the capital and definitely build a courthouse in the city-state, in the statesman seat.
Well, that's already 2.
Yeah, that's 2.
Might as well do 2 more and get
the
ambition.
Sure.
But yeah, I get your point for sure.
Depends what the other options are, but yeah. So
if you're not planning to attack, I mean,
why
not have the 4 courthouses?
Yeah, still amazed pyramids is available. I mean, at this point, it's probably too late for anyone to build it, but like, it's wild to me that pyramids and Zig were untouched.
Yeah.
It's wild to me Necropolis is untouched. This is also a really good map for stone, and no one has really taken advantage of the quarries. So I guess the early fighting just slowed everything down. This is why when you play me, you should always wait till after turn 120 to attack. That way everyone can have this ideal economy.
Yeah.
Right, we have the judge. The 5th leader, which is always, now 4th leader. Oh, it's rough when you have 4 successions. I think Rome is on 2 leaders, so. And it looks like we're going to be walling off our side of the map. And we're going citizenship. Curious to see if we'll see machinery and Onagros take a play here. But yeah, definitely looks like Moria is going to fort up and wall off and basically say, you can't come through here, which unfortunately for Moria, Rome randomly built war elephants. So those forts aren't going to be that helpful. especially since they're in neutral territory, which means they could be Roman forts with a little bit of an elephant.
True. I don't think he expected the elephants from
Yeah,
Rome.
and that is a brutal order economy on Moria. 17 orders a turn. Well, 10 improvements are being built, I guess, and 4 fortified. Fortify, yeah, fortify is so expensive order-wise. So I almost feel like it's very rarely worth it.
He sees the units piling up in the champion seat, so he's afraid that he might come.
Yeah, I don't like the forward defensive line, but I don't know. It's that is the easiest place to cut, right? Like you can cut there. So, any scholars in Moria? Let's take a look at potential governors. These are governors, yeah. I don't see any scholars, so no increase possibilities, and none of his cities has particularly good civics income. His best city is his statesman seat, which has 14 civics, which is pretty not great. So, meanwhile, over in Rome, let's see what the scholar situation looks like there. Also, no scholars, or one scholar here, who is a statesman scholar. So, in theory, could go here and build inquiries, but Rome obviously has a much better science situation. So. Yeah, Rome just needs to really build those mines. Yeah, if your opponent has elephants, fortify is almost not worth it because you can just get unfortified with an elephant. So then, is it really worth five orders to counterattack as the elephant pushes you off of your position? I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious to see who will take that last city site. No one is building a settler right now, so it doesn't look like anyone is. So the Numidians are going to continue right through. I don't understand these forums. Do you know why he's going wide with forums? Is he thinking about Acropolis or something?
Maybe.
But like he doesn't have the stone income for it, and like there's a lot of better wonders available, like Necropolis, and pyramids and ziggurat, all of which are still really good wonders. Would I take pyramids on 6 laws? I would have taken pyramids a long time ago. So what's our worker count? 13 workers in Rome versus 289 worker turns. So that's pretty close. 13 workers versus 12 workers. So 14 versus 13. So pretty close. Yeah, it's a pretty juicy Numidian site. It's got a gold, it's got some fur, it's got some horses, it's got some goats, it's got some ebony not too far away. Goats, jade, like it's actually kind of awkwardly far from the city. I think the city would only grab like 3 or 4 of these resources, but if you border expand, it's a really great, lots of stuff.
Rome is boosting officers in the capital.
Yeah, which makes me feel like they're, or they could just be burning the specialists, right? Because why not? Yeah. They do have that money, so yeah, they're just waiting on civics. And I think next turn, nope, they just assigned a governor somewhere, so they were going to have enough for a 7th law next turn, but they chose to not do that. So, and a bireme. Well, that is definitely a I'm going to go kill this person. So yeah, you anchor a bireme right here, and you get coastal movement right into the capital. Which, honestly, I would have just swapped colonies and buy tiles, because that's more durable. Yeah, the new happiness resources are interesting. I don't know how I feel about them. Happiness is hard to judge because it's such a subtle effect, right? and it builds up so slowly, but then you really notice it when you don't have it. And then, but it's also not something worth investing early to like solve. So it's weird how discontent goes to 5 and then you like fix it later. You can kind of manage it with legitimacy. All right, we've got Numidians raiding Sabertooth. More assault elephants. Yeah, really don't understand why he went hunters on this map, but and yeah, no land consolidation, I think, is a mistake at this point. He does have it marked, but probably should have prioritized it a little earlier.
Did he ever have an option of taking it?
I don't recall what his choices were. I haven't followed his tech choices as closely as I probably should have. He did get forestry though, so it is marked. So yeah.
Yeah, to answer, I mean, it's getting late. I just realized the answer to the earlier question, what's the fastest way to boost Moria's science? Get land consolidation, but at the same time, with his science rate, it's challenging.
Yeah. I mean, he's his machinery marked, his land consolidation marked, his navigation marked, his hydraulics marked. Yeah, I don't know that I'd be getting citizenship over drama right now. I think paradoxically drama would actually help because you could just slam, like you really need culture, right? Like what is
Yeah,
Mario's path to victory here, right? I think they have to get to 7 laws and they have to get their 8 strength UU.
yeah. 'Cause sooner or later, like you have to expect.
Right? So if Rome wants to
Yeah,
kill you right now, you're dead, right? There's nothing you can do. Right? If Rome decides I'm attacking right now or the next 5 turns with 7 laws, I don't think there's anything Mario can do right now. So that means you need to play for the longer game and say, okay, well, if Rome doesn't attack me, I can't just build slingers and hope, and like that's not going to work. So what is my path to victory? How do I actually like
yeah.
boom? So
He doesn't need extra civics from legal code if he's thinking that he took divine rule. Oh no, that's not him. That's Rome.
yeah, yeah, Rome has divine rule running. Um, Paradoxically, he could use the 6. Rome is getting machinery, which is scary. So we're gonna have a bireme. We're probably gonna have auditors out soon. Treasury. Not sure why he's building treasury here.
Rome's state's governor has an event for warlike, and I don't think he took it.
He took Delver for the mines.
Yeah.
I think that's okay. Like that's a pretty far back city. But Warlike, I mean, honestly, I would probably take Warlike anytime it's offered on a governor that I plan to build any. I mean, you can always move the governor too, right, to a different city.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have any statesman city because he just has that one and the newly founded one, which is for some reason building a forum. Like I like projects. I think forums are fine in anywhere you're producing states, or treasuries are justifiable if you have money problems, but he does not have money problems. I don't know. It's definitely we're gonna have that bireme. Curious to see what happens when he anchors it. It's definitely gonna be a lot of pressure on Moria. Oh, he also got compo and is upgrading archers. So this feels like I'm gonna go attack. But then paradoxically not. Like I guess next turn we upgrade our Hastasi into legionaries and rush out some legionaries. I'm not sure.
He might be just putting pressure on Moria. Like he
Yeah.
knows there's got to be a scout somewhere nearby. So okay, I have my strength 6 units. I have
Yeah.
my axes that counter your spears, and I'm also upgrading archers. So you want to put more, forts in your territory, kind of deal. You want to keep fortifying your units, which Moray is successfully doing, which wastes all
Orders.
the
Yeah.
orders and whatnot. If that's his idea, that's
It's
very
working.
smart.
Yeah, I mean, like Rome is not fortifying the Axemen here on the front line because
No,
they're like,
no, they're just upgrading their army.
yeah. Building a range in the champion seat. Love to see it. Yeah, I think my only quibble with Rome is would have liked to see another shrine built here to collapse these borders, like or bulldoze this cattle. But the biggest thing I think is not swapping the colonies and just buying some tiles. And like colonies so valuable as a judge. He spent a lot of
Yeah,
orders like building buildings when he could have swapped to colonies as a judge. And he has the money for colonies too.
sweet spot for the fire shrine near the champion seat that he
Yes,
could have
yeah, the
taken.
one just west of the Maria
It's like
Scout.
begging for it to be placed
Yes,
there.
it's like please put a shrine here.
There's nothing in there in the center.
And it's a
Place
flat
a
tile
shrine in
too.
there.
Yeah.
It's a flat tile too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I mean the champion seat is already insane, 41 training. So
Champion's his boss.
yeah, see on smaller maps they're really good. They do speed up your clearing time as well because that second unit. Yeah, I just find I mean I don't know. I keep going back and forth on champion. I think I like riders just because the tempo and the scout, hunters because the sentinel, and then champs I guess is just plus 50% is a lot though. So like it's really the seat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it comes down to knowing how to use it properly, obviously.
Yeah.
Like I can't say riders are bad or anything. Obviously, 2 orders at the start is huge. Extra scout is
Yeah.
huge.
It's a well balanced game. It's hard to.
It is in a lot of aspects. It is, yeah. I would argue there's, like I was saying earlier, there's so many things, so many different things in the game that it's very hard to balance it all properly.
Yeah, this is an interesting. I think he's upgraded this assault elephant with training. He's just burnt training on it, and he's given it triple focus, Highlander. It's a interesting choice because it can't crit cities, but triple focus. I don't think I love triple focus on a assault elephant. Like I would like to see combat. Make it really hard to take down. Yeah, he's just burning. What is your perspective on upgrades, like sending training into upgrades?
Well, it's good. I mean,
It's good.
It's good. Obviously, you have to balance everything out, but I mean, they make units much stronger, so it's a big part of the game, I think, having enough training to upgrade your units. A lot of upgrades are extremely strong, right? Like Eagle Eye, things like that.
Yeah, but like, I mean, obviously you upgrade if it's a cheap upgrade, 100. But like, do you go for the 300 training upgrade?
It depends. Depends. Again, I wouldn't obviously I wouldn't go for every single unit.
You
Nor
can't
you
do
can
that.
do
Yeah.
that because it's
Yeah.
just a lot of training. You're never going to have enough. But certain things, absolutely. Depends what kind of unit. If I have let's say a really strong archer, like say Babylonian strength 8 archer with like an eagle eye, I'll definitely, and I'm planning to put like a schemer leader on it for crits. I'll definitely put some more training into it to make it really strong, so I can like not one shot at a unit, but definitely do a lot of damage. It depends. It really depends.
Yeah. It's usually the question on everything in this game. It depends, which is
Yeah, well, that's what it is.
lovely.
Absolutely. You can't invest like 800 training into every single unit. It's impossible. But certain ones definitely are worth it.
Moria has started the Ishtar Gate. And Rome could enact their 7th law. So that is one path for Moria. They could wonder spam behind a wall and then be like, okay, you can have the middle site. I'm just going to sit on my 8 cities and tech to the moon and win on point victory. And if Rome never attacks, then like that'll work. And he did pick his last law, epics, not exploration. And I am very proud of Nicknight. That is an upgraded citadel.
There we go.
In Rome.
He's building one.
No, Rome has it.
No, I mean, he's building a legionary.
Yeah, he's building a legionary. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. He spent a huge pile of money, and he upgraded the ministry as well. So props to him for that. Without a specialist in it, but understandable given it just completed. And more important to get that legionary up. In theory, you could have bought one with the judge and waited 1 turn to upgrade and then delay your legionary by turn, but yeah. I find I burn training on orders a lot as well. So I'll always like sneak an order here or there just to finish something off.
It's viable, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, and then I just don't have enough for training. I also tend to go eco leaders, not military leaders, so I don't have as much training for.
It depends on the game, right?
Yeah,
if you expect to push in early, you probably want to save up a little bit on some critical upgrades, some essential upgrades. If you're planning to just play an eco game, yeah, sure, burn it on orders and everything. It really depends. If I have an onager that I place in the city and I expect an attack coming my way, and I can upgrade, and the center of the city is on the hill, like putting Highlander, and
absolutely,
it's going to make that unit so much stronger.
Oh yes, Aaron points out actually upgrading that ministry was a mistake because now he has made his ambition further away. Yeah. Whoops. So
you forgot.
Another reason that's a trap ambition.
He was building them.
Yeah, he forgot why he was building them. But yeah, so we're probably going to see some onagers here soon. We're going to see that legionary. He does still have civics boost in his draw, so that'll potentially rush out some legionaries. Moria is fording up and walling up. We'd love to see. Oh, he also anchored this Byreme. So that is but he anchored the Byreme in a weird spot. It's out of range of his city. Is he going to tile buy next turn?
I think he's just putting psychological pressure on the guy.
Okay.
I don't think. We'll see.
Or is he going to upgrade it to lading next turn? Which would be really beautiful. It does have a promo available.
Yeah.
And that would, oh, that's such a beautiful thing. So Sabertooth is looking at this like, oh, is this guy an idiot? He upgraded out and doesn't realize there's a lading promo waiting.
Maybe he'll attack. He's got a lot of units here.
Who has all their monasteries out? I don't think Rome really has much monasteries. Yeah.
I think he's referring to Moria.
Moria, Monastery 1.
He's got a bunch, yeah. He's got a few.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on what's going on here. So we just citizenship discovered. Just had he can swap to builder from judge. He is getting land consolidation, so it'll be a turn 74 land consolidation versus a turn 35 land consolidation. But Moria can definitely claw back into this game. They're up to 72 science. They're catching up.
Yeah.
I mean,
he doesn't have a plan for the strength 8 units, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have a way to get strength 8 unit right now because
like that culture is non-existent.
Yeah, so that's actually a problem. But if Rome doesn't attack for 50 turns.
He might be going for it, I guess, this time.
I feel like Rome is attacking next turn. Because the anchor, the lading promo.
It's just if you were planning to do that,
you would have upgraded your legionaries.
Yeah, you should have moved the
Hastasis back to upgrade.
Yeah, and then just like move them back. Like, yeah, it takes a few turns, but this way you're coming in with like ridiculously strong units for anything that your opponent has.
Yeah, Rome doesn't have many monasteries because he got Judaism very late. It was founded by Moria. Then he got like a single he brought it was he got it spread to this city right before this city fell, and then he had a disciple run across the map. So, Divine Rule or Legal Code for Moria. Presumably going to see Legal Code. I don't know. Divine Rule is only 3 orders, so I would probably go Legal Code until I get shrines in every city, which requires me swapping. He's getting that Ishtar and that Jebel. I heard a hero general being assigned somewhere.
On that crazy
On
elephant.
that super elephant, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. I mean, I think the problem is, well, like Saber has pulled up to similar now. But, yeah. Rome mostly has most of their forces at that front. So where Saber still has a bunch of stuff in the north. Yeah, they're mostly concentrated. Everyone's concentrated here. It's just Rome has more stuff.
Saber might be going. The reason why he went for what do you call it? Legal code is probably he wants to have extra civics to boost the production of the units so he can defend against the push.
Yeah, he did
That would be
just
my assumption.
rush that assault elephant in that city as well.
Yeah, he did.
He
Very
did not. He did, but that meant he's not actually picking the law right now. So
it probably would have been better to pick the law first.
yeah. All right. Free Hastati in Rome as an option.
That's 2 in 1 turn. Crazy.
Yeah, worth doing, I think. Pick it
And
up.
you can absolutely, yeah, you can upgrade them.
You can upgrade them next turn,
right
and they're
away.
right there.
You don't have to
Yeah.
send orders. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's getting it, so maybe waiting for that turn. Sabertooth is attacking this anchored bireme. He can, of course, promote it with lading if he wants to. He finally swapped 2 colonies and is buying tiles.
And he's buying tiles towards the fire shrine.
Yeah, but in a really weird way. Oh, I guess this way. Okay. But like once you build the shrine there, the shrine will grab the rest of the stuff there. So like he's buying like why wouldn't you buy along the coast? Why buy this way?
Trying to hide in the forest, I think, against to counter all the slingers.
Yeah, but I mean, if you buy along the coast, like okay, they attack you, but then you crush them, right? Like
yeah, just being cautious, I think.
I guess okay. Hopefully, he will start that shrine. Aaron says, I think battering rams and assault elephants are almost better on defense than offense. Tell us more because of the urban. The benefit.
Yeah, because you don't have to move, right?
Just they don't have to move.
Right,
and I guess they do extra damage to urban, right? Because of assault.
You're defending your urban tiles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I do like the judge swap here onto colonies. I'm a little confused why we didn't buy along the coast. But maybe the forums are for extra civics. I don't know why they're like trying to figure out why Forum 2 is being built in this landowner city. Yes, the champs are very friendly. And there are a lot of champ units. That's the other advantage of the champ seat. It's probably going to be the vast majority of your units because it just spits them out. All right, he is retreating with the bireme instead of lading upgrade. You could also buy a tile with a bireme along the coast. That's a little safer because it's going to be harder for Moria to take that out. All right, so Free Court Minister discovered, did he swap off land con? Or did he get it already? He swapped off land condition for Free Minister. What? Why? Very confused. Maybe he doesn't think he has time. Maybe he thinks he needs navigation or machinery or something. I don't know.
Yeah, not sure.
Maybe, do we see any onagers started in Rome? Nope. But he does have machinery, right? So he could start putting some onagers here on these hills. Let's see, we do a besieger on these archers. There's a Highlander archer. Yeah. And yes, you do, since the archers are the same family, they do get the 10% for fighting in family territory and then 10% for friendly, so they're 20% strength. So that's a good reason for buying those tiles. I think he stayed on colonies, right? So he's going to do some more buying next turn. Yeah, I would love to, I think Rome does have onagers, right? So
yeah,
just haven't built any. Would love to see one built out of the statesman or the champion seat. Yeah, maybe champions are better than I think they are.
champions are amazing.
Just because the seat, right? It's really the seat.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everything else is the same as any other military city. I mean, defense bonus aside.
I mean, Rome champions are extra good because Rome.
Yeah.
The zealot, the fatigue option from Rome is also just so good. So honestly, I feel like Rome probably is the strongest nation. For some reason, we don't see them played as much. I don't know why. Assyria feels like it should be a really strong nation, but also don't see them played much.
Unique units are a problem for Syria.
Yeah, the Assyria UU sucks. So Roman UU is okay.
Which ones? Sorry.
The Roman unique unit is okay. It's not amazing.
Okay.
I don't think. I mean, Testado is pretty useless, and then it's basically like it can do extra damage to melee. Maybe they're better now post ballista nerf. Before ballista would just delete them, and I guess you can get them before the opponent gets ballista. So
a lot depends on the timing. I think if you attack
yeah.
late, every unit falls off.
Yep.
More or less, right?
I mean, Persia is still my favorite nation, but Carthage and Persia are up there. But Rome is. I need to play more Rome, I think. So Egypt is also a nation I want to play more of, I think. Assyria as well, although again, their unique unit just sucks. So Egypt EU is really, really good. So fast. All right, let's see what Rome does here. Yeah, they keep buying tiles, presumably. Are they going to upgrade these Histati? We need 1,423 gold for iron. We have zeroed out economy.
Yeah, he's not building any more mines. He built a couple in his state seat.
Yeah.
And then just building one more, I guess, in another state's family city, but that's about it. Like he's not. Doesn't look like he's pushing. Like
You're building a bunch of random lumber mills, I guess, to power those shrines, but like honestly, you don't like nothing you are building. I guess archers are the only thing that takes wood. I don't know.
and onagers right now.
Okay, he has no money left, so he can't buy tiles. Oh, he's selling stuff to buy tiles. Okay. I don't know about zeroing out your economy to buy tiles. How much is this tile lie? 360.
Yeah, that's a bit too much by now.
Yeah. Decided against it. I mean, honestly, you just need one city at strong with good production for unique units. You don't need multiple cities at strong.
He's checking with his scout and going back.
Yep. But he did sell a lot of stuff. I wonder if he's going to swap back to serfdom. He did. Okay, so no more buys. Okay, well, it's kind of interesting tile buying, but sure. Would have preferred to see some along the coast. And like I would have just bought 2 tiles to get to the gap, and then bought the rest along the coast. But maybe he values these hills, and those hills are pretty dangerous. Is that within the city is fortunately founded as far away as possible, so it cannot get audited from those hills. But everything else can get audited. Oh, is he pulling this? He's upgrading it back. I guess he doesn't have the. He doesn't. He really needs to fix his iron economy. It's a big problem. And yeah, it looks like he's changed his mind, which again, totally reasonable. Burning a lot of training on upgrading units, which I don't know that I would be doing when I want to upgrade to legionaries. So, gonna need some training. How's the time bank here? We've got 684 seconds. People, I think, forget about the extend option. So, yeah, all these lumber mills are also taking 20. Are taking 20 iron to build. So that's actually a lot of iron going into lumber mills. So, yeah, so many things to balance in this game. And a festival in his landowner seat. I would honestly prefer council.
If you look at the science graph, Rome is 1.5k, has 1.5k more science than Moria.
Yeah.
Which is a lot, obviously, at this point.
Yeah, but Moria has fixed their science in the last turns. They've gone from 38 to 72. So they're doing a good job of fixing it. Though looks like their entire nation is military right now, so no more science fixing. And they swapped off land consolidation as well, which I think was a mistake, because I feel like land consolidation would have been an enormous amount of science.
Yeah. I have a feeling he doesn't realize how far behind he is. He's probably happy. Just an assumption, I'm not sure, obviously, but he probably feels happy getting his stats like up to like 80, and then he doesn't realize how much.
Well, he does see Rome is on 7 laws, which is giant alert, warning, alert, warning, right? And he's not on 7 laws himself. He's on 6, so he could be on 6. He's on 5. And then he's fishing for his 7th, so yeah, it's possible he doesn't realize how far behind he is. Really, yeah, that Numidian site is just so out of the way. No one seems to be bothering with it, so. Yeah, this game is wild because like there's so many different things you could do, right? You could go clear that Numidian site, but that has opportunity cost of the orders and like the orders to clear it, and then also a settler build and a city queue, right? So, yeah. And how much is that city going to actually give you, right? Like by the time you found it, it'll probably be 10 turns from now. Like, does it matter?
Yeah, that's the beauty of this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Decisions for everything you do.
I mean, for my play style, I would absolutely go clear that because I tend to be very greedy and I'm like, well, I'm going to get every edge I can, and then when there's nowhere else to go but towards my opponent, then I will go towards my opponent. So, but you can sometimes lose games that way because you should have attacked your opponent earlier, and then you gave them too much time to breathe, and then they could kill you. And like I mean, Rome's science lead is on a clock, right? He has an 8th strength unique unit right now, but doesn't have the economy for it. But like, eventually his opponent is going to have an 8th strength unique unit. And then someone's going to get an 8th strength non-unique unit. And so like the science, like right now, I think is Rome's biggest opportunity if he could get those damn legionaries upgraded somehow. So, but he doesn't have the, like the tile buy was a lot of money that could have been legionary upgrades, right? So
yeah,
all these trade-offs.
Yeah, I mean, just build the, like it's already turned 72, should have started building mines a lot sooner.
Oh, yeah.
And it would have picked up by now.
Yeah. What is our mine count? Let's take a look here, improvement-wise. Improvements finished for, or I guess it's under control. Improvement controlled. We only have 12 mines as Rome, which feels way too low. And 13 mines from Sabertooth. So, yeah. Rome is very, very thirsty for iron. Like, I'm pretty sure Sabertooth, if you leave him alone for 20 more turns, things are going to get worse and worse. Because he's going to get the 7 laws. He's going to have elephants upgraded. The elephants are actually easier to build because they're food and iron, right? So, and he has a better food and iron economy than Rome does.
Warriors is nowhere near the strength 8 units though, still, because
yeah. Strong is the problem.
Culture is just non-existent.
Yeah, and their leader is minus 20%, which is horrible. Yeah. So, yeah, the culture. That's why I was like, drama actually might have been the correct call. So, although he is building 2 wonders in the rider seat, so that will help, but they are still 56 turns away, which is just so much. Whereas the champ seat is 2 years away from strong. So I presume we're going to see an upgrade here in 2 years, hopefully. And does he still not have a champion worker? This is wild to me. He's still doing all his champion development with a landowner worker.
Yeah.
And I guess that other worker walked back.
I think it's the game pressure too.
Like people
absolutely forget things. We're looking at it, seeing everything on both sides.
Yeah. Oh, he did manage. No, he didn't manage to upgrade his tasks. He promoted them. Okay, into Heckler and Strike. Yeah. Presume they're going to get upgraded because they're sitting back there. But yeah, I guess he'll have Citadel in the champ seat in 2 years. So then he doesn't have to move these guys back.
Still doesn't have iron for it.
Yeah, that's the big problem. But he can buy iron. All right, 960. Oh, wow. That boat is going... What is that boat doing? Is it trying to die? Oh, it's just going to go past the city. Okay. Oh, he's force marching. Where is that boat going? What is this?
Just scouting along the coast, I guess.
I guess. Oh, I guess he wanted to... Oh, I think he wanted to kill the pearls, but then the pearls were never upgraded. Oh, my lord. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure he just lost his boat. Maybe. Let's see, we can have 4 that do 8 and 2 that do 4. 4 that do 8, and yeah, actually the boat is not entirely dead. Yeah, I guess he wanted to go pillage these pearls? I don't know. Very, very random boat move.
Blunt Magic, Blunt Magic says in chat, Judge doesn't care what type of worker
That's true.
Upgrades the stronghold.
Yeah, it's more about the range.
Yeah, it's about the fact that he keeps building his buildings with the wrong worker, so spending extra turn on it.
Aaron speculates maybe the Byrene was a bait. He wants him to pull all his slingers back.
away, and then he strikes. Yeah.
It is kind of weird that Sabertooth never did upgrade those pearls, so maybe he thought, my opponent will force march a Byron past a single ocean, and I won't build it so that he can't pillage it. Oh, some fortify on the spears on the hill, so we might be going into a static position here. Or, yeah, that's a great point, Zoff. That's the first boat. Saber's just so confused that then Rome is going to do a couple more boats that do the same thing, and Saber will just be like, go ahead, I don't know what these boats are. And then suddenly all the boats will anchor, and then there'll be a path into the... just go around. Let's see here. 9 events. Did we finish Ishtar? No, we finished Jabal Bakra. Okay, so we're placing all these temples. So that's going to take some time. So we got a Zoro temple, a Hindu temple, which is not great because we wanted Zoro temples. But yeah, we're placing a bunch of temples. The temples look really cool. Place a Hindu temple in your capital. Where is that one going to go? He's getting those monasteries up. All right, he did pull a slinger back to deal with this boat. And pulled the worker out of the water, which is good because it was almost going to die. Pulled another slinger back. I will be super impressed if this is bait, but it's certainly wasting orders. So. And an onager is coming from the champion seat, which is going to be terrifying. And he still hasn't started that shrine in the champion seat. Yeah, place another temple. Oh, he got the insane... For some reason, I can't skip through this event. I don't know why. But he got the epigraphic reform event, which is an incredible event because it gives you insane amounts of... So every Zoro city gets 70 civics. So that is a huge amount of civics. Yeah, this looks like just a normal game, Snap. Yeah, Jebel Barkal helps a ton with orders. So, and yeah, presume, yeah, he's using extension time wisely because, yeah. But yeah, this is such a huge event. That's 70. I think he has Zoro in every city, right? I hate how they changed it, so I have to go to this menu. Yeah, he's 8 cities, so that's 560 civics. Which is so good. And he took it, yeah, boom. Which lets him get divine code rule or legal code, which I think legal code is the correct call for him right now. Yeah, Jebel is really great. Boldus and I recorded a Wonder video last night. I think he's going to post it soon, so we both agreed that Jebel is one of the better wonders out there. So hopefully folks will enjoy that discussion. Yeah, Ishtar in 8 years as well, which will help a little bit with the culture. At least let him rush out of 3 more cities. Won't quite get the... we'll speed up to strong, I guess. Does he still have dissent? Why is there a rebel chance? Oh, because his hunters hate him. Oh no. That's not good. And he is rallying troops and not influencing. Continue to upgrade units here. You'll have to watch the video to see what the number 1 wonder was. So, and yes, dualism would give him a lot because 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How are you getting 20? I see 15. So yeah, dualism would be worth it. He has legalism. It's very tempting, I think, to get revelation, but at this point, like honestly, with those temples, another option might be Gnosticism. because although he didn't get the temple in his capital, but Gnosticism would actually get him quite a lot of extra science, at least in the ones that I don't know what improvements do we have? We got 5 Zoro temples, 1 Christian temple, 1 Jewish temple, and 1 Hindu temple. So 5 out of our 8 rolled that way. So all right, well, we do have that onager available. We have started a range, and we're building another onager. I actually would have waited on that range because next turn we go to Citadel. I don't see another worker, but maybe this worker can come over and upgrade. We need something to come over and upgrade, so.
I don't think he's in a rush to upgrade it.
That's true as well. Yeah, he doesn't have the iron to support it either way, although he's slowly fixing his iron economy. He does have this ballista. Not sure how I feel about this random apprentice officer in this random city. Or apprentice acolyte. I wish he doesn't have any. Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know. I guess it's science and culture, but he doesn't have barracks because otherwise I would be like barracks.
You want workers and more iron. That's what you want.
Yeah, another worker actually wouldn't be bad. I think it feels like he's a little under worker right now to me. He's got 13 workers on 8. I would probably want at least 16, potentially 19. Maybe even 20 if I have a road worker. But I tend to go a little worker heavy. But I find it makes my economy go much smoother, so. Because you never, like, you don't want to be in a situation where you've got you have, like, especially in a standoff position, all the sites are cleared except for the middle, which honestly I think he should go clear. Because Warrior's not going to stop him. Oh yes, the boat is moving. The boat is all the way over here. The boat has gone to the far corner of the map. I am really unsure what this boat is doing. Is he just trying to pull the slingers back as far as possible? Because if so, that's amazing. And yeah, he can definitely lose the boat next turn. Right?
I bet he's surprised to see that his capital is still developing. Culture, that is.
Yes.
I don't know if you can see it.
He should. I mean, he can see it from the scores, right? He knows there's no strong city. So.
Oh yeah, right. You can see it up there.
Oh yeah, I usually do 2 workers per city and 3 in a seat. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Why wouldn't you push earlier? You're losing time.
What do you mean?
I wonder why Rome hasn't pushed yet.
Well, it looks like they are. They've got this onager on this hill, and are fortifying and just doing, and fortifying, and pulling units. And Sabertooth is now primitive, so. I mean, I think blunt managed, my thesis on workers is I want to be able to, if I have no military moves, have all my workers busy. And I use all my orders on workers, which is probably not always possible as the order count gets up. But like, it just, yeah. But I also want to be able to potentially move all my military, right? So I will definitely pause workers if I'm going to go to war. Yeah, he has succeeded at dragging 2 slingers all the way back here. I'm very confused about this boat play, but okay. This onager. All right, needing sleep for work the next day. Awesome. Please take a save. And yeah, let's make sure we schedule and follow up. New time. Discord. Be a fun session to observe. Yes, very careful play from Rome. Sabertooth is somehow similar, so weaker. Sabertooth is caught up, right? So like there was a window here around turn 64, 65 where Rome had a big advantage, and now Sabertooth is doing everything he can to catch up. And like this position is much harder to attack into with all these forts than it was before. Of course, he has onagers and Saber does not, so He's building another onager, so like he can definitely slow push with onager, and like once he gets to, I don't know, you can put 5 or 6 onagers. It's going to be really ugly. Although Sabers does have elephants, and elephants are really good against onagers because they do a lot of damage against onagers and also panic onagers, which makes onagers useless. So it'll be really interesting here.
Very healthy skill science lead. 1.5
Yes.
roughly fold. So
yeah, one. That's a lot of science. But
definitely good job by Saber coming back after that really
yeah,
awkward position he was put in.
that was a terrifying position.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah. He's recovered, dug in, not going to give up easily. So I'm glad they're calling it because I was getting tired too.
Oh yeah, it is 3 a.m. for me.
Oh my lord, you're on the East Coast. Oh, feel free to bow out if you need to go. So, but fine. always great having company on a cast. Enjoy co-casting. So, and I always enjoy your insights as well because I feel like you bring a unique perspective from all your explorations on super high difficulty. So.
I need to get it to MP more.
Yes, we would love to have you play in the tournament, do some duels, etc. I think we were supposed to duel tonight, but then cast a game. So, whoops. So, yeah. And it looks like they're gonna take an end at Saber's turn, so we're gonna save at the end here. So, should be it. Yeah, I'm really curious what this boat is. Curious about Saber's choice of hunters. Don't understand that one. Yeah. But yeah, definitely a fun game. Like I think it would have been a lot quieter had they not done that at early attack craziness, and it worked out. I think for Rome. It bought him time for the Groves, but
the Groves, yeah.
Yeah. And also just delayed Saber. Like these cities have nothing, right? They're just terrible cities.
Yeah. By the way, they still have nothing.
Yeah.
A temple, I guess. Hamlet.
The Hamlet Rome built for him. So.
No, the other one has it as well.
Oh, it also got a Hamlet. Okay, probably for quarries or the camp. He's just obsessed with hunter camps, I guess. Yeah. So he wants that half an order. Definitely wants that half order. So. Yeah, I don't know what this boat is. It feels like he threw away a boat. I thought there was going to be cool play with ladling, but no. So, and the boat would be really handy. So, a boat anchored here in a non-suicidal spot would be really good. All right, presume they're going to pause and save here.
Alrighty, great game, great.
Yeah, really great game.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, have a good one. And I can quickly flash some graphs off, and then military score, pretty significant advantage for Rome. Territory owned, Rome as well. But you can see the cities they took and the cities they lost. Order advantage, Rome as well. Science advantage, enormous advantage for Rome, thanks to that land consolidation. And then eco advantage, slight advantage for Rome everywhere except for stone. And 2 wonders currently on the board. 1 complete, and then 1 under production with Ishtar, no other wonders. So that's it. Gonna end the stream here. Have a great morning or night, wherever it may be, and we will try to see when part 2 of this very exciting game will happen and how this will go. Take care.